Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I've had too much coffee. I have had too much coffee today. Big trouble, big trouble. Good to have you guys. We've got a retro day here today. Hope you guys are fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun everybody, let's do it. Just trying to shut down the things that I need to shut down. We do have 3 chats up after all, guys. It's a little bit to juggle. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's have some fun. Yeah, we're gonna warm up with Batman just while everyone comes in. We've got Castlevania Trilogy, Theme Park. That's what we're doing today. Appreciate you coming in, homies. I need to make my microphone a bit quieter. There you go. That should be a little bit less sting on that. How you going, Scotty? Good to have you. We got Damo in here as well. Thank you for coming in, brother. Appreciate you. I am okay. I just woke up, had my breakfast. I'm a little bit over-caffeinated. I don't think I'm going to need any more coffee today. I'm over-caffeinated as well. Got a little bit of heartburn, actually. I'm wondering what I ate to get heartburn. Could have been the instant noodles last night. Stupid me. Didn't have any discipline last night, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to make instant noodles before bed. And then I woke up with heartburn. So, yeah, stupid me. By the way, you should never eat after midnight. You start having weird nightmares. If I eat late at night, I usually get nightmares as well. How you going, Chris? Good to see you. Jeff is in here. Thank you very much for coming in. Welcome. Jakey Morin's in here. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for being in here. There we go, we got those sumbitches. I don't know what possessed me to play this today. I just woke up today, I was like, I feel like playing Batman. First 4 games we're doing today are pretty gothic. How you going, Darth? Good to see you. We got Knights Universe, good to see you. You had an amazing night with your friends, Knights Universe said, but I almost broke my leg. Well, I'm glad you didn't break your leg. We're gonna have to talk about Elimination Chamber today as well. How you going, Jeffrey? I didn't think you were going to be in here today. Thank you for coming in, Jeff. I guess the big question is, are you going to be in here tomorrow? Because tomorrow, Jeff, I want to do my encore presentation of Resident Evil 9 if you were free. I guess it's just a matter if you're going to be in here tomorrow. But I hope you've had yourself a wonderful weekend with the missus, bro. Hope you had yourself a nice break. Appreciate you very much, dude. Who else we got? We got Darth Jason here. Good to see Jason over on the YouTube this time. Wow, you've actually made the change to YouTube as well, Jason. Look at that. We got Jared in here. Jared Jennings, good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. The legend lives. Well, I don't know about that, but I'm here. We got Payron in here. Jaybird in here. Welcome, guys. I think I got to everybody. Yes. And Brady Dundall, good to have you too. I'm good, man. There you go, we're gonna do that. I need to get the health from around the corner. Yeah, dude, please, I want to pick up this health item. I don't want to die. Come on, brah. Where's my health item? There it is. Jeez, man, it's so hard to stay alive in the first level. Like, that's just how tricky this game is. Everything want to come at you, bro. How you going, Flood City? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Patrick Kopecki's in here too. Thank you for coming in. And Brent says, let's get this started right. I think we need to, bro. That sounds pretty good to me. Brent with the 200 stars. Yeah, damn right. Let's get this started right. We're going to do this. Here we go. Thank you very much, bro, for the 200 stars. Freaking legendary. And so Jeffrey says, just so you know, I only miss Fridays and Saturdays. Okay. Well, it's official. Our encore streaming of Resident Evil 9 is going to be tomorrow, and I'll start a little bit early. So look out for me around probably 6 p.m. Probably going to start at 6 p.m. tomorrow. So, coolies. I appreciate you, Jeffrey. We're going to have a good time. Jason, I want to do, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm just playing catch up here. Give me a second. We got this going out to Jason. Thank you very much for becoming a soldier on YouTube.
You shake a pretty mean cake, fat man.
It's nothing. It's...
I appreciate you. Thank you, Jason. Scotty with the 500. Payron with the 100.
I was like, Amelia! Amelia!
Thank you, guys.
The club is closed.
I'll be right with you, Jeff. Jesus. Stop watching it, Jeffrey, because I beat the whole game, so I'm going to do the whole game with retro outfits and music. Thank you, guys. Fucking, I've got sensory overload here right now. Sensory freaking overload. I forgot to update this YouTube total. I'll have to reset that later. My bad. Not that it even freaking matters. Oh my gosh. How you going, John the Beagle Dad? Good to see you. Knights Universe is playing some Halo. And Jeffrey said, yeah, how you going, Jeffrey Lapp? Nice to see you. Timothy, good to see you. And Bretty Dundor says, yeah, we're trying to hit this start party. I mean, look, I can stay and do some bonus games if we hit it. I'm all good with that. Oh. Thank you, Brent. Brent with the big 500. Yeah, mad love. If you've started watching the beginning, Jeff, you know, I mean, I'll start at about 6 p.m. If you need 2 hours to get back up to where I was, that's fine. But I'm going to do the whole thing again in one sitting with retro outfits. Dude, man. Dude, a sensory overload. I can't even collect my thoughts right now. Oh, man. You guys are too much. How you going, Joshy King? I was just about to message you, bro. I've been thinking about you. I hope you're doing okay. I was telling everyone on stream yesterday I need to message you and see how you're doing. We haven't seen you in a little while. We hope you're going well. And a lot of people in here miss you, by the way, Josh, just so you know. Although you've probably been lurking. You've probably seen it. And, alright. Yeah, we're getting lots of dings here. Alright, guys. I promise there's actually going to be gameplay today. Your boy's just getting spoiled. So, Brent, again, thank you. Scotty just dropped another 300 stars. Josh with a 200. And our brother, Shawnee Banks, with a generous 500.
I got cred.
Yeah, no, I know you have, brother. It's all good. Just as long as you're okay. Brent with that. Dude, I'm losing track of who's sending what now. I'm sorry, guys. This is not... Dude, I lost track, man. Again, Josh, Brent, Scotty. And, yeah, thank you very much, guys. I'm starting to lose track of shit now. Did we hit the start party? We did. So, technically, I need to do a bonus game, which we can do. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but we'll do one. We'll do one. Yes, how you going, George? Wonderful to see you. Thank you, homies. Yeah, we're gonna do Star Party. Jason says, have I ever yet played Yoshi's Island off Super Nintendo? I don't like that game. I really don't like that game. Yoshi's Island is, I mean, I just can't handle crying Mario every 2 seconds. Apparently there's a mod where Mario no longer cries. Maybe I'll try that version if I can find it. But I can't stand Yoshi's Island. Too much anxiety. How you going, NCR? It's good to see you. Drew says he's in a great mood. Well, that's what I like to hear. Maybe you should share that good energy with everyone. They could probably use it right now. A lot of craziness in the world at the moment. I think people could use some good vibes, some uplifting shit. Yeah. Nothing but good energy in here, man. Hopefully. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. How you going? Who else have we got? Shorty Lamo, thank you for being here. We got General Sean in the house. Good to see you, brother. Hey, how's General Sean going today? Yeah, as I said, dude, we're going to be doing Resident Evil one more time tomorrow. We're going to do retro costumes and retro music. But we are doing Resident Evil one more time, then it'll be in our back of the rotation. But I need to play Resident Evil 9 one more time for it to become muscle memory, and then it's ready for whenever we need to pull it out. So yeah, one more encore playthrough of that game tomorrow. So hopefully you guys are ready for a big one. How about that crate reveal? I'm not gonna lie, I think WWE and Danhausen probably underestimate their popularity to the general the casual wrestling public. I understand in indie circles that Danhausen's a big deal, but there's a difference between a wrestling fan turning on their TV and a casual person turning on their TV, right? And it's a shame, like, it was kind of cool, but the crowd didn't really seem like they gave a shit that Danhausen was in the box. They were expecting some, like, main eventer, I think, like a Chris Jericho or someone with WrestleMania implications. And then that's the problem you have when you overhype something. They hyped this box up for weeks, and then out came, like, a mid-card indie wrestler. And everyone's like, ah. Oh. So that's the problem you have, right? JK Software, Joe, thank you, man. Joe with a $10 super chat. He says, bring out the poverty plate. We need to see more screens. Guys, where's the moral support, guys? Here I am bringing you the content. I need the millions of dollars. Where's the moral support, guys? Where's the moral support? Where's the moral support?
Sir, I want some more.
What? More?
Thank you, Joe. Mad love to all of you guys. This has been such an incredible start to the stream. I'm determined to have a good day for you here, guys. As I said, between today and tomorrow, you're probably going to get like 16 hours of streaming. So, yeah, it's gonna be a pretty big couple days, everybody. As I said, we've ended up beating Resident Evil in 9.5 hours in our first full run on stream. I think with everything we know now, we can probably shave off an hour, hopefully. I'm hoping we can shave off an hour. We'll see. But yeah. I feel like the puzzles are definitely harder in the middle than they are at the end. I feel like the ending, after you leave the outskirts of Raccoon City, the ending of the game is just pretty run-of-the-mill. It's like not crazy puzzles, mainly just fetching for things. It's not a big deal. The last really hard section's getting the detonator pieces to get yourself in Raccoon City. That bit sucks. And then once you get through that, the game's pretty straightforward. Dude, that's kind of like a viral reel on YouTube at the moment. How you going, General Laddie? It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Anthony's in here as well. Yeah, but look, I think Danhausen's cool, but it was naive to think that he was going to appeal to a main event audience, like a mainstream audience. But I'm not saying that he's not cool. I think he's super cool. Something different. But I bet the officials were watching and they're like, ah, shit. How you going, Robbie Moser? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Ah, but you know, it is what it is. How you going, Shawnee Clark? Great to see you. Thank you for coming. I'm pretty good. I'm just a little bit over-caffeinated today. Just been organising my shit. Got up nice and early today. I'm trying to get up a little bit earlier than I usually do, just so I'm more awake when I start. Even if it's just 15 minutes, trust me, 15 minutes makes all the difference. Yeah, well, looks like the Leon saga's not over, but won't say too much. I mean, it depends what ending you think's canon, I suppose. Julia says, hi, Julia, hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for coming in, Julia Gulia. Do you ever get called Julia Gulia? That used to be a nickname in the late 90s for Julias in Australia, Julia Gulia. I saw Resident Evil 4 today. I'm really enjoying it. Controls take a bit to get used to. Are you talking about the original or the remake, Shawnee Clark? But what I love the most about Resident Evil 9 is you play as Grace Ashcroft, right? And she plays like the traditional survival horror. Kind of like if you're playing Resident Evil 7 in the Baker house. It's like that, right? And then you've got like Leon, who, even though there are survival horror elements, he plays more like Leon did in, say, a Resident Evil 4 remake. And so you're literally scratching both itches. It's so good. There's so many characters now, there's always somewhere you can go. It's very weird seeing middle-aged Sherry Bobbins, isn't it? Yeah, it was a bad ending. It was the bad ending, Patrick. That was Capcom's way of trolling the fans, and that was really well done, I think. That was really, really well done. Yeah, I love The Wedding Singer. Wedding Singer is such a lovely movie. Adam Sandler's got some good movies, man. They talk about his bad ones. They don't talk enough about the good ones. I thought Wedding Singer was good. I thought Click was very clever. Obviously, Happy Gilmore is a classic comedy. Hey, God, Nikki Allen, nice to see you. Thank you for coming in. Ah, damn it. I have no skills. Oh, there you go. I got away from it that time, but damage is done. It's too late. Damage is already done. Yes. Billy Madison, Little Nicky, sure. Yeah, Billy Madison's great. Mr. Deeds. He's got some good ones. People just talk about the bad ones. I mean, some of the bad ones I even enjoyed anyway. Like, That's My Boy. That movie was terrible, but, like, I still enjoyed it. Oh. Grown Ups. Oh. The Grown Ups is okay, I guess. At least the first one. And yeah, that's who it was, Jeffrey. Yeah, it's weird seeing her middle-aged now, hey. She's about 40, Leon's like about 47 in the game. Maybe 40, he's about 47, 48, she's about 40. Yes, Beantown, Jeff, you. There you go, Brew. It's wonderful to see you. Dustin's in here too. Thank you for hanging out. Hope the connection and everything's okay today. I think it should be stable. I'm really pushing the bit rate on everything here, guys. Like I said, because I am streaming on 3 places in a row. Let me just double check one more time that my temperatures are all fine. Yeah, see, everything's all good. I got this covered. Everything's sorted. Oh, was he 51 in Resident Evil? Okay, fair enough. I wasn't sure in his age, because I thought being a rookie cop, he'd be about 23-ish, because, you know, that sounds about the right age for a rookie cop. Then some people are trying to tell me he's 19, and now you say he's 21, which is right down the middle. But look, let's agree. He must be around 50, right, Rob? He must be around 50. Yeah, so he's around 50, and then Sherry Bobbins is about 10 years younger. So Leon's hovering around 50, and Sherry Bobbins is about 40. This is an estimate, this is not an absolute. There you go. I don't know the exact age. Yes. Because she was, what, about 10, maybe 11? Maybe she's older than that, actually. Damn, there you go. That sucks. She was 16. No, she wasn't in Resident Evil 4 from memory. That was Ashley. The girl in Resident Evil 4 was Ashley, the president's daughter. But if she was 16 in Resident Evil 4, then that means she's 10 in Resident Evil 2. And so there you go. So she's 40. There you go. Sherry Bobbins is 40. Yes. So Google says 51. Fair enough. Yeah, Leon looking older now, but he's still got his boy band hair and everything. still got all his boy band hair. He's gonna be the next member of NSYNC, everybody. Yeah, Sherry Bobbins is exactly 40, I think. Yes. Tell you what, he still absolutely kicks ass in Resi 9, but still absolutely kicks ass. Are you guys gonna be able to handle Ada being a cougar? I mean, I guess that's the next question. Can you guys handle Ada being a cougar? Good. There's a lot of leaks online trying to tell us Ada is gonna be the main protagonist in Resident Evil 10 in a few years, but that's all rumors. That's just rumors. Jeffrey says you always get Ashley and Sherry mixed up. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. How you going, that big dude? It's good to see you. Thank you so much today. I hope you're doing great. Scott says, I don't think anyone can handle Ada, but I'd try. That's the spirit, man. Don't give up till you're giving it a go. Do I agree with Nick's SmackDown decision to punish Drew with that punish? I don't know the full story. I must have missed that segment. So who's Drew McIntyre in a title match against? I think Drew McIntyre screwed over both Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu. So it wouldn't surprise me if Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu somehow found themselves back in the title picture, and then Sami Zayn's just going to continue to cry because he's a little bitch. Yeah, but I don't know. What's the title match on SmackDown? Well, Drew is going to wrestle Orton at WrestleMania unless something changes. You know Cody's going to somehow be in the main event. There's no way Cody's not going to be near the main event. So Cody's fighting Drew on some... If Cody ends up beating Drew... You know what I think's going to happen? I think Sami Zayn going to come out and betray Cody. I actually... My prediction... Sami Zayn gonna come out and betray Cody. So Sami Zayn heel turn confirmed. That's what gonna happen. Yeah, Sammy gonna screw Cody. Fuck that guy. Yes. Yeah. So Sammy gonna have a temper tantrum, everybody. You think it's dumb that Roman Reigns will be in another world title match at WrestleMania? So let me get this straight. You think the most recognized pro wrestler in 2026 in the world shouldn't be in the main event? That makes sense to me, Rob. I guess Sami Zayn is kind of a tweener. He's not really acting like a baby face, but he hasn't fully turned yet. But Sammy's kind of I think everyone's really sick of Sammy's shit. But he hasn't officially made the turn yet. Ryan says, why is Danhausen in WWE? Good question. That's never going to be someone that they ever push. That is never going to be someone that ever gets pushed. They may as well have just rehired Spike Dudley. They may as well have just gotten Spike Dudley. Like, they're never going to push Danhausen. Yes. Yeah, so Sammy's not good enough and it's everyone else's fault. So it's hard to get behind him. And it's not even because he's a loser, it's how he handles being a loser. Yeah, Rob says you missed that health drop. Oh, yeah, you know what? Hindsight doesn't help me. How is that supposed to help me? Robbie's like, you missed that health drop. How does hindsight help me, Rob? I can't go back and get it. I can't rewind time. I can't change the space-time continuum and go back and get it. So how does that information help me outside of just pissing me off? And answer that question, Robbie. Hey, God, Alan, good to see you. Rob, Alan says maybe they brought him in because they're worried about the reaction when R-Truth retires and they need another clown. That is probably like the most common sense explanation that anyone could probably give me as to why. Dude, you know what? Fair enough. They need new comic relief. R-Truth not going to be around forever. That's a very good explanation. I'm not even mad at that. That's a very reasonable explanation. I can get on board with that. But yeah, what wasn't the world's best first impression? I like that he came out with his dances and was all kooky and everything, but no one in the audience cared. Was Jericho's contract with AEW the reason he's not on last? No, apparently he's touring with Fozzy. But I mean, there is a contract issue apparently. But I think he's been touring with Fozzy though. Yeah, no flux capacitor given. That's right, Damo. That's right. No flux is given. Dude, I think that's the most ridiculous thing ever. He's the most recognizable face in wrestling right now. Cody probably a close second place. Like it or not, like it or not, Drew, like both Roman and Cody are going to be hovering in the main event picture somewhere. It just is what it is. Look how they snuck Rhea Ripley back in there in the women's. Like, Rhea's really recognized now. I mean, I really hate Rhea's booking in 2025 and start of this year, but I mean, they had to get Rhea back in there too, right? It just is what it is. But you know what's really, really crazy though, guys? It's crazy that we've gone from WrestleMania 40, which is one of the top 5 WrestleManias of all time, to now WrestleMania 42, and now no one gives a damn about it. Like, on the grand scale of things, I mean. So how in 2 years did we go from the best WrestleMania ever to can't even sell tickets? It's pretty scary, isn't it? Things change very quickly. Yeah, even Moe said something. Bro, I kid you not, that's one of the first things she said on the phone to me last night. I was like, babe, what do you think of Elimination Chamber? I don't like that they never give LA Knight a turn. That's what she said. Paraphrasing a little bit, but that's what she said. That was the first thing she said to me last night. She even said it. And keep in mind, she's a casual wrestling fan, only been watching it for a couple years. She even said it. Why does LA Knight never get a turn? That's what she said. I think Finn Balor's going to take on Dirty Dom at WrestleMania for the IC title. I think he's going to get his WrestleMania moment with a mid-card belt, Alan. Yeah. Yeah, but it's true, man. It breaks my heart. But, you know, I think that poor ship has sailed, like, on LA Knight now, because you've got young guys like Trick Williams, Javon Evans, Uber Femi, just to name 3, that are exceptionally talented and substantially younger. Dude, if they had to have already pulled the trigger and they haven't. So I think back to the mid-card LA Knight gonna go, to be honest. It's really annoying. Dude, I mean, have you guys seen that behind-the-scenes show? What's it called again? What's that behind-the-scenes show on Netflix again? You can see LA Knight just sitting there while, like, freaking Triple H is chastising him, and it's just like, you know, LA Knight's got 20 plus years experience, and Triple H talking to him like he's a rookie. It's just like, I think LA Knight's probably just like, I'm just here for my paycheck, fuck him. Yeah, Unreal, Untold, whatever it is, yeah. How you going, Mikey Nevsky? Good to see you. Oh, it's fantastic. I love it. It's one of my favorites now. The new Resi game's now one of my favorites. It's so good. I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with it. No, it's actually the opposite. Vince McMahon says LA Knight is too old. Even though there's people in the roster that's way older than him, Vince McMahon was like, LA Knight's too old. Damn it. Alright, we got Catwoman. That was terrible. Yeah, Untold. Yeah, exactly. CM Punk 48. AJ just retired at what, 47, 48? Brock is like 48. Yeah, exactly. Damn it. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, dude, really? Look, with one hit to go, you can't fucking make that shit up. Oh my, with one fucking hit to go. What a cunt. Fuck me. Yeah, I knew there was multiple people in that freaking... Yeah, exactly. When you saw that random ass guy wearing the suit the other day, you knew something was up. Yeah, all good, Jeffrey. We're going to be doing our full playthrough again tomorrow. Aegon the Big D, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you coming in today. Just a spoonful of sugar. Or something like that. In the most delightful asshole. Right, we got him. Jeez. We got, yeah, I know. Jeez, One Point only gets angry sometimes, but hey, it's all part of the entertainment, everybody. It's all part of the entertainment. Hey, Matty Sprollers, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Chrissy Ogle's in here. So as I said, we're doing Batman Returns here, and then we are doing the Castlevania Trilogy. Then we're going to do another map of Theme Park. We're going to do the third map of Theme Park and see how that goes today. I just answered that question, Brian. We were literally talking about that for about 10 minutes. Danhausen's probably going to be in the company's comic relief, according to Alan, to replace R-Truth when he retires. That makes sense. But he's never going to get pushed to the moon. He's never going to be in the main event, and he's never going to be a household name, like, ever. Dude, he's got James Ellsworth's physique. Like, Roman would come up against him and step on him like a buck. Yes. Roman would step on him like a buck. Drew would snap him in half like a wishbone and then eat him like Scottish barbecue. Yes. Well, that's on you guys, isn't it, Mikey? If you want to give advice, that's fine. But sophisticated, elaborated, advice. You know, if you go left, go right, then that's on you guys. You can poke fun all you want. That's just lazy fucking advice. Doesn't help anybody. Go left, go right. When there's a 20, 30 second delay, and then you making fun of me for getting angry at that. No, I don't think so. You're the dickhead that doesn't know how to give advice. The end. Not you, Mike, just anyone in particular that gives that kind of advice. That wasn't a personal attack on you, you legend. They're trying to do Seth versus Bron at WrestleMania. Well, I don't think Bron's going to be able to come back in time. So I mean, who knows? Maybe he will. Maybe the surgery wasn't so serious. I mean, you just never know anymore, hey. How you going, bro? Yeah, man. Dude, we got a lot of new games coming up in the next week as well. We got WWE 2K26 coming up. We also got Return to Dark Castle. We also got a couple new simulator games coming out this week. So we got a lot of stuff coming up, everybody. A lot of stuff. But for now, we're going to enjoy these retros today and an encore screening of Resi 9 tomorrow. Yes. Well, look at Penguin there with his Tommy gun, eh? Dude, I'm so excited. 2 days away and we get the new Dark Castle. Hey, I'm freaking excited. I'm so excited. I can actually, and it's now got control, like joypad support. So now I can lay in bed and practice on my Steam Deck. Like, I'm so over the moon. Yeah, I need to do the truck simulator again eventually, hey. I'm still doing truck simulators. I just haven't been able to come on and do any morning streams. Not because I don't want to, but because I'm streaming so long in the evenings. It used to be just an every now and then thing where I'd do like a 12-hour stream, a 9-hour stream, and now it's like all the freaking time. So if I, yeah. So it's so hard to come on in the mornings when you've already been on all day. Rob says, I thought you gave your Steam Deck to your nephew. Well, then you need to clean your ears out. I gave him my VR headset. He got my VR headset. He didn't get my Steam Deck. I'm not giving that away to anyone. What's wrong with you? Oh, we're getting another truck simulator game? Well, that'll be cool. Yeah, that'll be cool. Dude, I knew someone was gonna get replaced. Because that usually always happens in like a Money in the Bank, or not always, but quite often. Someone will be injured and then someone bigger will come in. They don't want Jey Uso in the main event right now. Damn it, man. I'm just dying every 2 seconds. Here's not a good start, is it? Get good, Rick. It's Batman Returns, not Batman's Dead. But, you know, whatever. So Bronson Reed was supposed to win the... Really? I didn't even know that. It's a shame. I think Bronson Reed's got, like... such massive potential, but now that he's injury prone, I don't think he's going to get pushed as much as he has it again, to be honest. WWE penalizes people out, unless your name is Seth Rollins. If you're injury prone, you usually get penalized. Seth Rollins is the only one that seems to get away with being injured every 5 seconds. What did I think of the Elimination Chamber overall? I thought it was a really good pay-per-view, to be honest. I really enjoyed it, not to the point where, oh my god, it was exceptional, but it was a fun WWE event, to be honest. I found it very inoffensive. I thought all the matches were good. You know, it's interesting in this game, because when you go to attack the enemies, they walk just far enough backwards that they're out of reach, but then you're in their range, right? Like all these bitches have got like Conor McGregor arms. But yeah, I'm really struggling on this train level today. It's fucking cunning. You happy that Rhea finally won one? They need to turn her heel and stop her having this lesbian angle with Io Sky. Seriously, turn her heel and make her a bitch again. Turn Rhea heel. Yeah, turn Rhea heel. Oh, dude, I didn't even get my health item. Are you kidding me? Dude, come on. I didn't even get my health item. Well, I don't even know what games are on the Marvel collection. I still need to check. But everyone's told me they're pretty excited about it, to be fair. So that's cool. Almost there. The boss himself is not so hard, it's just all his bum buddies getting in the way. Dude, see? Because I got held, and then when I get held, I can't escape, and then I get shot. Dude, see, it's not even the boss that's hard. All the bum buddies getting in the way. Oh, now they're all done, so we should be fine here now. Yeah, nothing we can't handle now. You think too many women are heels at the moment? that was terrible. But that's okay. Let's keep it going. How you going, Gerardo? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I will when I have the chance, Steve. Thank you. You know, there's X-Men Arcade on it, Silver Surfer NES, Captain America game, Spider-Man Maximum Carnage, and a few others. It's cool that you're going to be able to play those online now. I mean, that's cool. Are they all going to have online? Yeah, it's the Hooked on Monkey Phonics monkey, Ryan. It's the Hooked on Monkey Phonics monkey. Hooked on Monkey Phonics. I'm gonna win the spelling bee for sure, Mum. Yeah, that would be good. Being able to play X-Men Arcade with up to 6 people sounds like a good time. Although I think now that we have games like Marvel Cosmic Invasion and stuff, I mean, that's a way better game now than X-Men Arcade. But it's still going to be nostalgic to jump on with everybody. You might be surprised at how much the easier the game feels when you're playing with your friends too. Game might feel substantially easier now that we get to play with friends. Yeah, we'll see how it all goes. What game is everyone looking forward to the most on the new Marvel collection anyway? Like, I'm guessing probably X-Men Arcade, but humor me. Yeah. No, I'll definitely pick it up. I can't not pick it up. Right? I'll pick it up. Yeah, exactly. Ryan's like X-Men. Duh. I mean, yeah, I don't... X-Men, maybe Maximum Carnage, I think are probably going to be the 2 most popular on the collection. Although after my experience of Maximum Carnage lately, it's freaking overrated, eh? Yeah, I am Magneto, you are nothing. I love poor translations. It adds to the humor and the experience. It's great. Poor translations are awesome. Yeah, glad to hear you well, Gerardo. Thank you so much for being in here today. Mitchie says he's still in here. He's just finishing up dinner. I didn't have a whole lot to eat today because my stupid ass kind of ate a big meal before bed last night. So I just had a couple little coffee cakes and my coffee today. I'll have a big dinner later on though. But I kept it pretty simple today. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna eat later on tonight. Try and get something relatively healthy. I wish I was like, I tell you what my favorite thing to eat right now, and I can't eat it out. You can't eat it all the time because obviously eating out's expensive and you have to budget. But we got this chain called Oporto. And you get like half, you can get this meal for $22 Australian, which is like 15 US. And you get like half a rotisserie chicken Portuguese style with like your basing of choice. So I get the hot sauce on it. And then you get a dipping pita bread, some rice and some corn, and it's a really big meal. You can sometimes split it into 2 meals. That's how big it is. For about $15 US. And I've really been liking that because it tastes good, but it's not too bad for you as long as you don't get French fries, you know what I mean? And so I've really enjoyed that. But I only get that every now and then because, you know, budgeting and everything, but it's like it's a cheap meal without being a complete cheap meal. Like, it's not like I'm eating fried chicken or anything, you know? It's quite delicious. Oh, there you go. And here I am talking a bit. Man, sometimes you just got to enjoy life. Jeffrey says he went to the Lego store this weekend. $800 later. You know what the scary thing about that is? You probably like spent $800 and just got like a few sets, because Lego is freaking expensive these days, eh? But I always, you know, when I was growing up buying Lego, or when I translation getting Lego with my parents' money, I even thought Lego was expensive back then. Like, Lego's so freaking expensive. But I love Lego, so I mean, what do you do? I mean, I don't buy it anymore. Scotty says, my wife made Cajun cookie sheet dinner with potatoes, corn, smoked sausage and shrimp, and some Old Bay seasoning. Sounds like your wife is an absolute delight in the kitchen, my friend. Absolute delight. That sounds lovely. You ended up getting 5 sets? Yeah, nice. So Ryan says over on Facebook, Beantown Jeff, he actually wants to collect Resident Evil sets. That's not a bad idea. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Stick with one theme, get as many sets on that theme as you can, and then move on to another theme, I suppose. How's everything going, Nikki Carter? Thank you for being in here. Welcome, General Carter in the house. Well, I don't know if it exists, but that's what Ryan wants. He says he wants Resi Lego. I don't know if it exists or not. I wouldn't be surprised. Right, Scott says she hates to cook. Oh, really? It's a shame when you're really good at something but don't want to do it, eh? So Jeffrey wants to know if Resident Evil Lego's a thing, Ryan. Don't hold out on him. He wants to know. Oh, so sorry, I misspoke. He said not Lego, action figures. No, that's alright. Put Rick on the cunty list. I misspoke. My bad. My bad. Do you think Drew's gonna lose to Cody on SmackDown? I don't mind that Cody's on in the main event somehow at WrestleMania. Like, Cody needs to be in the main event. He's too much of a draw to not be in the main event. But I'll be pissed off if Drew loses on SmackDown. Dude. Like, you don't have to... That would make it Cody and Randy Orton, which would be an absolutely fantastic WrestleMania main event. But I mean, Drew deserves to be in the main event too. Yeah, sorry, Jeffrey, my bad, I misspoke. I'm sure they'll do Resi Lego eventually. I'm sure they will. After the new game, Resident Evil's so hot right now. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so when we do Resident Evil 9 tomorrow, you got the choice of the original Raccoon City soundtrack. And then you have the choice of putting Raccoon City outfits on everybody. And then we're also going to pick the apocalyptic filter as well and see if that makes any difference. So we're going to be playing with some different settings tomorrow. Which Resident Evil game would I like to get a remake the most? Well, we're getting them. We're going to get Code Veronica and we're going to get the original remade again. So Code Veronica, because I can't play Code Veronica to save myself. So if they end up remaking Code Veronica, yeah, freaking bring it on. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I'm wondering if you play Code Veronica, if they'll have you play multiple characters. I wouldn't be surprised if they expanded it and had you control Chris and Steve as well. I'm going to bet anything that if we end up getting a Code Veronica remake, you get to control Steve and Chris as well. It's gonna happen. Yeah, man. I mean, if you're passionate enough and you want them enough, I guess you'll get them, hey? I guess it's just what you're into. I don't know if I'll ever get to the point where I have collectibles ever again. As I said, I'm minimizing my collection of stuff right now. But that could change in the future, who knows? I mean, if one day one coin only's rich and retired, I mean, you need to have a hobby, right? You need something. You need something to look forward to, something to aim for. Even if that's just amassing a collection of things, it's just, you know, you gotta have a mountaintop to climb. $200 Canadian for a figurine. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, eh? They're going to be releasing Resi 9 amiibos. You have your beagles, my Kennedy Space Center, maybe some fishing and some skeet shooting. Sounds like you're quite the outdoors person there, John the Beagle Dad. I'm a big fan of dogs. I can't have a dog right now, but if I do end up going in with my sister still, she got a lovely dog. Moe's got dogs at her house. I don't even have to buy one myself. The dog's everywhere. I'm pretty lucky, actually. I do love dogs. There we go. All right, let's load up some Castlevania, everybody. So we're going to do the Castlevania Trilogy now, and then some theme park, everybody. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'll just turn this down a little bit, everybody. You have a pack waiting for you. You think so? Yeah, I do have a pack. I call myself the dog whisperer over there. Because whenever I walk to, like, the village market or whatever, I always have 4 or 5 dogs following me. So I'm like the village dog whisperer. So they're all like, who's that white boy and why do the dogs like him so much? Because I'm the dog whisperer. I'm the dog whisperer. I'm the village dog whisperer, everybody. I have my place in the village. Yes. But they're lovely. I think it's a thing like you know, in rural Thailand, dogs are treated well, but they're not treated like part of the family as much as what they are in the West. So when I go over there and I give the dogs like extra special treatment, naturally they're gonna want to follow me everywhere because like, oh my god, this guy's giving me attention. I'm getting extra pets. I'm getting extra food. It's like, yeah, I mean that's why it's happening. Yeah. There you go, Banako. It's good to see you. I think dogs are a really good judge of character. Because somehow when, like, dogs go the front door, for example, and I'm talking about my old dogs growing up, they get, like, bark and get really happy and excited when certain people come to the front door. But if they sniffed bad intentions, they'd be like, "Rrr." And so they'd instantly change their temperament. And so I just feel like they have some kind of sixth sense where they can tell if someone's a good person or not. Yes. My beagle is a peeping Tom. Had to check Out every open garage and blade of grass. Oh, that's just dogs. The curiosity always... They say curiosity kills the cat, but it kills the dog too. That's just dogs for ya. Hope you're going great, Jeffrey Tweedledee Tweedledum. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Nice to have you, brother. Nice to have you. How you going, Jason? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for being in here. You always wanted a pet raccoon. Do raccoons make good pets, though? Like, are they safe pets to have? By the way, we're going to be doing Castlevania 3 next because I saved the RPG one till last, so we're not doing them in chronological order. We're going to do this 3 and then Simon's Quest, just so you guys know. I don't do them in order. Simon's Quest is a little bit more chill, so I like to leave it to a bit later. Yeah, dogs are overly curious. And thank you, Gerardo. Man, that's absolutely awesome of you, dude. I appreciate that. Gerardo showing off his 95 streaming streak. I appreciate you, Gerardo. Man, that's incredible. Look at that. A guy always shows up. Nick says he upgraded his iPhone to a 13 to a 17. You're inspiring me, bro. I think at the end of the year, I'll probably get the 18 when it comes out. Because I'm on a 12. And so can you imagine what a big jump that's going to be? Like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There you go. That'll be a big difference for like my streaming and vlogging and... Yeah, that'll be awesome. I tell you what, the 12 has served me well. I've had my 12 for like over 5 years now. I can't believe it's already been over 5 years, but I've had my 12 for 5 years now. Yeah. Oh wait, no, actually it's not 5 years, 4 and a bit years, excuse me. Well, that's alright, by the time I upgrade it'll be 5 years, that's fine. Yeah. Your 12 should already be able to get the latest. I think, like, literally the number 12 was the last one that's fully getting supported. Well, I think, I could be wrong, but I think 12 is, like, the last model to get proper support. Oh, your 11 is? Okay. Yeah, I'm not too far off. But I get jealous because, as I said, I think Moe's got what, the 17? The 17? I can't remember. I got hers a year ago, and she gets to do all the fancy stuff on her phone, like especially with picture editing and stuff. And I'm like, man, like that would help so much if I needed to make thumbnails or something. Anyway. It's all working out here, guys. We got this. Big thank you once again. One point only, all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. The new stuff is tomorrow. And I want to remind you guys that on Saturday this week, we are going to be finally doing our 12-hour Twitch marathon, guys, to celebrate hitting 1,000 follows. So thank you so much. Hope to see you over there. I bet they've got medieval or middle-aged based names. I think one of my old flatmates had a cat called Sir Von Lincolnshire the Cat. It's like, that's a lot of syllables. That's a lot of syllables. That's a lot of syllables. Yeah, the holy water in this one's great. Hey, got Mr. 36 Mafia TV. How you doing? Guys, we got Mr. 36 Mafia TV in the house. Lolly, 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 lolly. Let me see you pop that body, lolly. Anyway, I haven't heard that song in a long time. Oh, gosh. Dude, yeah, well, I haven't heard that song in like 15 years, I think. Yo, you're not a Phil. I was joking. Yeah, that's alright. I was joking. That's all good. I know you're not. He said, I ain't affiliated with them. I'm like, yeah, no. It's 2 old nicknames. Yeah, nice. It's cool, but it's cool. Your nicknames are dope. You're like, yeah, no, cool. Nah, I wasn't serious. I was just joking. Scotty says if I had a cat, I'd name him Professor Catnip. He'd be a dapper chat. You know, speaking of pets, Moe's not really seeing her main dog Gravy at the moment because it's currently mating season over for dogs over in the village, and he only ever comes back home to eat food and then he pisses off again for a week. Her dog's got so many illegitimate children. Hey, her dog Gravy is kind of like the Nick Cannon of dogs. I think Dirty Dom gonna escape with it. I think Dom's gonna escape with it still, James. Yeah. So Patrick says where he lives, the squirrels are currently mating, and they were on stop chasing each other all day, 10 times running around. I guess love is in the air this time of year, hey? Everything wants to procreate. Everything wants to procreate right now except for humans. And you know, all of a sudden the life of a dog doesn't seem so bad, does it? Life of a dog doesn't seem so bad. Hey God, Nighthawk, it's wonderful to see you. You'll be pretty happy. We got 3 Castlevania games on for you tonight. You must be happy. How you doing, mate? You looking after yourself? Payon says Chris Jericho should challenge for the Intercontinental. He's one of the most successful Intercontinental champions of all time. I wouldn't say no. Yes. So far, so good, everybody. Gosh, homies, I'm like way too over-caffeinated today. I'm like way over-caffeinated. You know, I haven't checked as well with the Resident Evil game. I don't know if you get New Game Plus. I don't know if you get to keep all your old weapons or if you have to start farming for weapons again. But I haven't checked to see if Resident Evil 9 has a New Game Plus. I'm going to guess that this one doesn't, just due to its structure, but I'm not sure. And so Patrick, I think, just dropped some stars. Is that you, Patrick? Guess what I got for you? I'm surprising you, dude. Patrick, this is for you, brother. Thank you so much. It's a shame that I can only do 8 seconds without getting flagged. But there you go, Patrick. Thank you for the love. I promised you I'd do Born Slippy. There you go. I promised you Yes. You're welcome. Yes, new one for you. When you say choose life, you make me think of Wham. I'm glad to hear your weekend was great. I had a pretty good weekend too, Nighthawk. Just not any, I didn't do anything exceptional or anything. But, you know, I was just productive and I had a couple good meals and, just, you know, I think this weekend for me, Nighthawk, was just appreciating the little things. Man, I have to say the community really came through at the end of the month too, guys. Like, thank you. Like, again, you don't owe me nothing. But I did feel a little bit special this weekend too, I did. Kid Jackson says he's been hungover all day long. What was the occasion? Were you just winding down after a big weekend of work? Damn, Damo, that's too much. Dude, that's too much. My head just popped reading all that. That's too much. I choose to just do what the fuck ever, eh? I choose to do what the hell ever. Yeah, I know you're still going on about that, but I'm just saying, it's too much. How you going, Andrew? What's up, Rick Hole? Is that what it's called, a Rick Hole? How you going, Andrew? Yes. You go straight on to number 3. Hopefully we do that one all right today. Gosh, I think I need to stop eating Molly's care package for a while. I think her mee goreng has MSG in it. There's too much salt, too much China salt. Yeah, I think my next big stream is going to be St. Patrick's Day. I'm going to hit the piss on St. Patrick's Day. I think I'm going to have a big booze up here on St. Patrick's Day, and then not again until Anzac Day, probably to honour the troops. St. Patrick's Day, yes, I know, yes. Yeah, how's that? You got a holiday named after yourself. That's pretty lucky. You know, those hunchbacks used to intimidate the hell out of me as a kid, and they're still annoying, but I mean, you can get a rhythm on them at least. I think the most annoying enemies without the holy water are probably these axe knights. Oh, these things are a headache. And then jumping into like a hunchback while trying to take one down, that's annoying too. You know what else is annoying? Grown-ass men complaining. That's also pretty fucking annoying. How you going, General Insanity? Good fuck. Why can't you just piss off and get out of my way? Yeah, that'll do. Whatever. How you going, General Insanity? I hope you're having yourself a wonderful afternoon. I appreciate you. So you think it's going to be Drew McIntyre versus Nick Aldis? You know what? I wouldn't even be mad if they brought Nick Aldis back for a match. I wouldn't even be mad. It's just a pity that Drew has to leave the main event scene. Like, you could add Cody to the main event scene. Why do you have to get rid of Drew, though? Well, like, Drew is in that... I mean, I said, like, a couple months ago, didn't I, that Drew's a transitional champion and then he's gonna lose it. I mean, I did say that. But I think Drew's been awesome, to be honest. But that's what happens, hey? Heels are transitional. It's all about getting the baby face in the front lines again. How you going, Austin? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being in here today, mate. I appreciate you. Yeah, yes. Do you need to equip those sunglasses in Resi 9? Oh, I forgot about those. Oh, we'll see next time. Don't forget I'm playing it again one more time tomorrow. I accidentally got the wrong power-up. That sucks. That sucks. Now we're gonna have to beat death the hard way because I accidentally got the wrong power-up. Fuck. See, that's what happens when you don't pay attention, yo. Yeah, exactly. Team Drew McIntyre, hey? Team Drew McIntyre. Right, there it is. You're not sure how you feel about the reveal in the box? Oh. Yeah, well, once again, WWE, like, do I think it's cool that Danhausen is doing something in WWE? Yes. But once again, WWE completely overhyped this freaking box on TV for like 2.5 weeks, 2 weeks. And everyone's like, really? Yeah, it's just, that's what happens when you overhype something like a reveal, eh? Alright, we got it. Yeah, it's just a charm. I don't think you have to equip it. I think it just works automatically. I think you just keep it in the inventory and it has a passive effect. Yeah, exactly. I'm cool with Danhausen doing something. But you made the box feel like a main event. It had main event implications and it didn't. Well, let's be honest. Everyone thought the box had main event implications. Let's be honest. They did. You've been cooking a spaghetti sauce since... Wow. Or you mean you've been cooking ribs since yesterday? That sounds delightful. I haven't eaten ribs in a long time. You know, they actually have cheap rib night on Thursdays across the road. But I never finish early enough in time. It's good to go there, eat at like 4 or 5 p.m. But if you go later and that, it's too busy and there's no seating. But they actually do have a cheap night across the road. You get like a... thing like half a rack of ribs, a sour cream spud and some coleslaw for I think probably about $12 US. That's a pretty good price for half a rack of ribs and the sides. So you know what, despite this economy, you can sometimes get good at eating cheap. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Dude, I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Dude, right? So annoying. Let's go. Yeah, dude's gonna make a fortune in merch. Let's see how he takes to the casual audience, because, you know, he's popular in indie circles, but let's see how he takes to the casual audience. Rumor has it that the iPhone 18 gonna be foldable, eh? Oh, so we're gonna go back to the Motorola Razr era, are we? Alright. How you going, Andrea? It's lovely to see you. How you doing, Andrea? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing today? I hope you've been looking after yourself. Probably a crazy weekend, huh? How you going, Fushi? Good to see you. And so Mikey says, Rick, when you get married, will you be inviting all your chat to the wedding? I think when the time comes that I can be a husband, I think it'd probably be something a little bit smaller, sacred, and intimate, to tell you the truth. But I'd be certainly sharing with everybody lots of photos and love. I definitely would be. But I think I'd be keeping it a more intimate affair than probably a public affair, I think. Geez, you're asking me the hard questions, Mikey, aren't you? And so Andrew says, Ditto, that's what Chris and I are doing. Yeah, just... My whole life is already public, so there's some things that you have to keep sacred, you know? You know, like my whole life's already public, 7 days a week. I think there's some things to keep sacred. And, that's right. Andrea, thank you so much, lovely. You didn't need to do that. And Andrea just dropped a very generous 200 stars. What do we do for you? Let's see if we can find you something. Oh, I got this one. Here we go. Thank you, girl. So nice to see you in here. And please give my love to the whole family as well, if you can, Andrea, if they're floating around. Patrick, this is for you. There you go. Yes, thank you, guys. We got this sumbitch here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I get asked the hard questions on stream, John. But I try to take it as a compliment. If people feel comfortable to ask me, I must be making them feel comfortable, I guess. But sometimes it's a boundary that gets crossed sometimes. Yeah, let me just quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh. There we go. Yes. And Johnny says it's cool. Well, thank you, Johnny. There you go. Our brother Johnny giving me a lesson on respect today. I don't think that most people ever mean to disrespect anyway, man. It's just sometimes we can be a little bit socially awkward. There's a difference. Some people have good intentions but are socially awkward. It's not as you know, I'm trying to, like, my big word for this month is ambiguity. I'm trying to have a lot more ambiguity. That's my big word. I've been using that for a month now. Yes. Yes. Alright, so we're going to do Simon's Quest after this one. As I said, I just like to do them in a different order because it's a bit more of a chilled RPG. So, yeah. And then we got Theme Park today as well, guys. We got Theme Park today as well. I'm looking forward to getting another city done. Thank you, Mitchie. I appreciate that. We're having a good time today. Yes. So I can't believe it's already been a month since I've played this. It feels like I've played this a lot sooner, but it's probably been about a month since I put this on. So hopefully I haven't lost the very little skills I have in this one. It can be a bit tricky. Yeah, we're doing the whole game again one more time. As I said, every time a really big hit new game comes out, I do an encore playthrough a few days later, and then I won't play it again for a couple months. But I like to play Resident Evil when a new game comes out 3 times, and then make it muscle memory, and then anytime I need to play it, I don't get stuck. So I think one more full playthrough, the whole thing will be muscle memory, and anytime we need to play Requiem, it's ready to go. So yeah, one more playthrough, then probably not for another couple months. So your last chance to catch the new Resi tomorrow. And we're going to be putting on the Raccoon City outfits and playing the Raccoon City music. Yeah, I'm going to start earlier. I'm going to start earlier. So I'm going to start at 6 p.m. tomorrow. So yeah, I'll start at 6 p.m. US Eastern. So that'll give you a couple hours head start. Yes. I'm excited. I love the game so much. Like, isn't it always nice when a AAA game comes out and you play it because you love it, not because you have to? Like, I'm looking forward to playing it again, man. Like, I really, really, really enjoy it. I think I'll learn the harder difficulties behind the scenes in my own time. I mean, I'll play it behind the scenes. And the harder difficulties, so I can unlock unlimited weapons. Like, hopefully in 2 months when we can play the game, we'll have unlimited weapons and I can just race through that motherfucker next time, hey. So I'm going to try and unlock unlimited weapons. Hey, I hope you're doing great, Mikey. Thank you for being in here. But yeah, I'm going to try and unlock unlimited weapons. Imagine not having to worry about weapons. Like, how good will that be? Hope you're doing great, Mikey Bell. Thank you for being in here. I mean, even the shotgun's pretty good. You know, unlimited shotgun, unlimited rifle. Yeah, the Magnum as well. What's it called? The Destructor or whatever it's called. Yeah, glad to hear you doing well. I'm doing well too, bro. I'm having a great day. Thank you. I think we'll get through it quicker. I think we beat it in 9.5 hours. I think this time we'll get it done in 8 with what I've learned. How you going, Aggie? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, bear with me. Like I said, one more Resi stream and then back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Yeah. Kat says, I'm the best at TikTok. I made a post yesterday of me as Sindel. Did you scream or was it just a... Did you scream? Did you scream? Look at that. Cat's a screamer, everybody. Totally inappropriate. Did you scream? Yeah, it's great. Oh, I love it. My favorite Resident Evil games, these are my favorite Resident Evil games, not in order. Resident Evil Requiem, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and Resident Evil 1. They're my 3 favorite Resident Evil games now, of all time. They're my 3. Requiem, number 1 OG, and number 4 Remake. They're my favorites. They're so good. Yeah, and you know what the really exciting thing is? That 2 of my favorite Resident Evil games are the last 2 made. Like, the last one before this was what, number 4 Remake? So, the fact that the last 2 Resident Evil games are in my favorites pile is a really good sign. I mean, I'd be down for that. Probably a little bit too kinky for some of our conservative peeps, but I'd be down. Where do I rank regular Resi 4? I don't. I just. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I just can't go back to regular Resi 4 now that we have the remake. So I just don't have interest in playing the regular Resident Evil 4. And to be truthful, I wasn't that crash hot at the original anyway. But now that we got the remake, I just can't go back to it. I think Resident Evil 4 was a 10 out of 10 game when it came out, but it's dated now, and that's fine. Is that why you're collecting blood for bullets? Yes. Yeah, I know. She's not a vampire. It could be easily to confuse Grace for a vampire because she's collecting other people's blood, but no, she had to make bullets. She's not a creature of the night. Yeah, I'll never stream Resident Evil 4 original. The only way I could play a Resident Evil 4 original again is in VR. If I ever got a Meta Quest 2 again and played it in VR, that's probably the only way I'd ever play it again. Capcom, well, I tell you what. Out of all the AAA companies out there, Capcom is probably the least scummy. Let's just be honest. So sometimes they have a little bit of an agenda with their games and everything. Sometimes. But they're all still always very, very good games. So, yeah. I mean... Capcom alright, eh? Capcom alright. I can't remember the last time I was like, fuck this company, I hate your games. I can't remember the last time I said that about Capcom. If I've ever even said it at all. Except maybe Mega Man 9, but you know, that's different. I sometimes bitch about Mega Man games, but they're not my niche. That doesn't mean Capcom's making bad games, that just means they're making games that are not my niche. That's different. Yes. Jeez, I tell you what, man, you play this game and right from the beginning, they just throw a multitude of Medusa heads. I'll be honest, I preferred the style of the Medusa heads in the first game. But, you know, whatever. What do I think is the scariest Resident Evil game? Okay. Well, one of them is aged a bit, so it's probably not the case. But the other one is aged really well. So if I had to pick 2 of the scariest Resident Evil games, the first one would be the original Resident Evil 3. Like, just walking around minding your own business and never knowing which corner the nemesis is going to sneak up on you on was absolutely terrifying. Again, by today's standards, pretty tame. But Resident Evil 3 OG just gave you that constant sense of dread. And speaking of that constant sense of dread, you really got that when you played Resident Evil 2 Remake. Because unless you went to like a save room, there was always a zombie chasing after you, always Mr. X chasing after you. There was never a moment of relief. And so I never got more anxiety than I did playing Resident Evil 3 OG and then Resident Evil 2 Remake. So probably those two for me. But again, that's my opinion, of course, isn't it? What about you, Mikey? It's a good question. Mikey was just asking me the scariest Resi games. He thought 7 was scary. 7 was scary. I've played that so many times now, I'm desensitized to it. But the Baker House was such an amazing location. But I've just massively desensitized myself to it. I've probably played through Resident Evil 7 on this channel probably 30 times. So I think that's probably... Yeah. Oh well. I usually like to play the Resident Evil 2 Remake with the unlimited chain gun. That's usually the angle I go with that one. Yeah, that's usually the angle I go with that one. There you go, Pirate Grant. We're taking Pirate Grant with us. You wonder what happens if you tell all 3 helpers no? You just play the game by yourself. I think that's it. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Resident Evil 2 lately, but eventually when I've had a bit of a break from number 2, I'll do the remake again for you guys. We'll do the remake again. Maybe in a month. Run through the game quickly with a chain gun. Easy, all good. I find the hunters much more intimidating than the lickers, hey? Well, we had this conversation the other day. What's more scary, the hunters or the lickers? I think the hunters are scarier, hey? It's a shame Resident Evil 3 Remake was a bit more on the mediocre side, because the hunters in that were just so overbearing. That's alright, I'm excited, because like I said, when we play Requiem again in 2 months, we'll have unlimited weapons. So Mikey Bell says, do you think we'll ever get a Resident Evil collection? Jeez, that's a good question, isn't it? Imagine if you had a Resident Evil collection with Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, Resident Evil Gaiden, the Outbreak Files, maybe number 4, Code of Veronica. I think people would probably buy it, eh? Yeah, maybe Survivor 1 and 2, Dead Aim. Yeah, I could go with a Resident Evil collection if I can make it happen. You'd have to do it with all the Resi games up to probably number 5. If you were to do a Resident Evil collection, it'd probably have all the games up till number 5, probably. Yes. Apparently there's a Resident Evil collection release. I had no idea that even existed. Was it a limited run release? I had no idea that existed, honestly, Ryan. Well, there you go. Apparently there already has been a Resident Evil collection. And yeah, I didn't even know it existed. Yeah. This stage is one of the most annoying in the game because you walk all the way to the end of the stage only to have to go backwards. I mean, nice little twist. That doesn't mean it's any less annoying to play, however. I think for years people have been waiting for re-releases of Gaiden and the Outbreak files though. How you going, Johnny? Who knows? Good to have you. Thank you for being in here. By the way, Resident Evil Survivor 2 was another reimagining of Code Veronica. All Resident Evil Survivor 2 was another... It was a semi-on-the-rails shooter playing through Code Veronica. Darkside Chronicles ended up doing it better. But that's what Survivor 2 was. Only got released in my region. Right, are we out of here yet? Hopefully that's it. Jeez, that was tricky as fuck, everyone, wasn't it? Alright, we got it. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me on your Sunday, guys. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. We're just bringing you the chill vibes to end the week. We also hope you guys don't have too much of that old Monday-itis tomorrow. I know, yeah. Man, I just want everyone to be healthy and happy, eh? I know everyone in here's doing their best. Yeah, so Mikey says he's actually off tomorrow. That's going to be perfect for us then, isn't it? We got a resi date, Mikey. It's Sunday, I know. It's already Monday in Australia, bro. It's like after lunch on Monday here. After lunch on Monday here, already 1 PM. I'm actually low-key excited for when you guys go back on daylight saving, because when you guys go back on daylight saving, I'll be starting at 10 instead of 11, because right now I'm starting like way too freaking late. I feel lazy as fuck with my start time right now, which I'm certainly not. But like starting at 11 o'clock, which encourages you to stay up later and then get up later, and but it's like, ugh. At least once I'm starting back at 10, I'll be getting up at a decent hour of the morning and not wasting the whole day. Yeah. Well, what date do you guys go back on daylight savings? Daylight savings actually makes it easier for me to stream in Australia, but worse to stream in Thailand. And then vice versa. When you guys aren't on daylight savings, it's easier to stream at Moe's. It's amazing how an hour makes such a big freaking difference, eh? So Sunday, March 8th. Really, already? I didn't realize it was that close. Next Sunday. Oh, shit, eh? I didn't realize we're already that close. Yeah, right. Fuck, I feel already. Well, lucky I said something. Lucky I said something. Jeez, that really snuck up on us, yo. Yeah. Your life goes by quick, don't I know it, bro? I can't believe we're already in March, eh? I can't believe it, dude. Before you know it, I'm gonna have another 40 years left on the clock, and Moe's gonna push me around my wheelchair, and I'm still gonna be streaming. Not that it really affects you much, but we go back the first weekend of April. Yeah, it's not that much of an effect on me, but I know it's an effect on you, for sure. Yeah, it's hard to believe, eh? But I'm grateful, man. Like, so far, my 2026 has been more positive than 2025, I think, to be honest. I mean, I'm thankful. I mean, I'm not going to say that everything's all been a rose garden, but I feel like 2026 is getting off to a more positive start than 2025 did. For me, personally, probably not the world, of course. Probably not the world, but, like, just personally. Hope you're doing amazing, by the way, Nigel. Thank you so much for coming in. I made a new girl. I made a shuffle screen yesterday, Nigel, with the backing track from New Order, and I instantly thought of you. It's like one of my favorite shuffle screens now. But I just wanted you to know I was thinking of you. Hope you and the family are doing great, Nigel. We got this. There it is. Hold up, wait a minute. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Although I wish I kind of did. I love that song. I wish I love that song too. Not that one. No, not that one. Think of the three that I like. There's three that I like. You'll get one of them right. Yeah, we're gonna take the bish with us. A choice between Grant or the Tutties. We're taking the Tutties. Typical male, typical male. Yeah, I usually do a Christmas in July screen. I might do a Christmas in July screen where I wear a Santa hat. Oh no, Nigel, did you really? Well, now we got two. Thank you so much, brother. I made one yesterday as well. No, not Blue Monday. So if it's not Blue Monday and it's not Bizarre Love Triangle, which one do you think it is? I'll give you a clue. It came out in the 90s. Dude, now we got two Born Slippy screens. Patrick's gonna have like a field day. Yeah, I made one yesterday. That's all right. We got two. We got two. Oh, I want to see what your one looks like. Thank you, brother. Yeah, True Faith. Yes, True Faith. True Faith. I sped it up by 10% and I added Shuffling Girls. Ah. Yes, it's True Faith. It's a little bit slow until you speed it up by 10%, but now it slaps. How you going, Tattered Wolf? If you'd like to see some Resi 9, we're going to be playing it one last time tomorrow, so you better be in here. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. So, Crate, yes, that one posted I'm quitting. Who did? Crate, man, who's that? I don't know what you're talking about, James. What are your thoughts? I think it's one of the best Resident Evil games ever made. It's in the top 3. For me, it's in the top 3. Like, not just subjectively, objectively, it's pretty high up there. Lots of great locations, a visit back to nostalgia without feeling cheap. I love that it felt like nostalgia without feeling cheap. Because, like, going back to Raccoon City was kind of like bittersweet. Like, you go back to Raccoon City, it's like, oh, this is sick. We're going back to Raccoon City. And then you remember that the whole city's been destroyed. And so it's like not the Raccoon City you remember, you know? Yeah, I love it. Yeah, true face of bang. How you going, Alchemy? Good to see you. Yes. That 10% could also turn Celine Dion into a face melter. I'm sure that there's an EDM remix of Heart Will Go On out there that we could put Shuffle Girls on. Everyone would be like, what the fuck? So Danhausen didn't like his debut. You go to WWE for the paycheck, you don't go to WWE for the good booking choices. Look at Matt Cardona. I love that Matt Cardona's back, but he's not being booked like he's special. He keeps freaking losing. Oh. Sorry guys, have to go back. Yeah, look at Matt Cardona. Matt Cardona spent years building himself back up in the indies. And now he's just regular old crackers in WWE again. You know, Corey Graves is doing the whole, this is not the same Zack Ryder that you remember. This guy is now seasoned, well-traveled, and it's just like, yeah, well, he's still losing matches, isn't he? Tears for Fears is still touring. Geez, they must be 150 years old. Didn't Shout come out in the early 80s? Everybody wants to rule the world. Yes. Tears for Fears. Hey Nigel, we can make that a running joke, maybe. Maybe make it a running joke. They're in their mid-60s. They must have been really young when they got started. It's going to be Randy Orton, Drew, and Aldis at WrestleMania. Well, hang on a minute. Drew's in the main event. I mean, Randy just won Elimination Chamber. How's he not going to be in the main event? Randy Orton just won the main... Randy... Oh, wait. So you think Aldis is going to be in it too? So hang on, I'm confused. So yeah, it's going to be Randy Orton and Drew in the main event. You think they're going to throw Aldis in there too? Really? Oh... Nighthawk says, Ricky, you have the best community here. I love being here. We do have a wonderful community. We got a lot of people in here that are more wonderful than I'll ever be, man. We got some really awesome people here. Are you actually going to go to their concert? Yeah, I think Tears for Fears have been around even longer than the freaking Pet Shop Boys. Jeez, man. But I mean, when they were all really hot with their songs, I was like 3, 4, 5 years old, right? And now I'm 45. And so they have to have a couple decades on me. There you go, Robbie Mears. Good to see you. Let's see what happens. I wonder what they're gonna do with Sami Zayn. Sammy's being a little bitch boy right now. Hey, little bitch boy Sammy. You guys could like be like the poster child for little mangina simp bitch boy, and you still wouldn't be a bitch boy as much as what Sami Zayn is. Sami Zayn's turned into a little bitch boy. Little bitch boy Sammy. You want to see the old Sami Zayn? I think Sami Zayn's doing a good job of his gimmick because I don't think we're supposed to like him right now, so he's doing a good job, but like little bitch boy Sammy. Yeah, I know, he's like the new Sam Christian. One more match. Just one more match. It's like a recycle, really, isn't it? Nighthawk says, Ricky, the 80s and 90s music was amazing. What a wonderful time. It was a wonderful time. It's a shame that, like I understand music evolves, but when you get older, you always wish you could go back to the old time and go out and listen to your favorites. And sometimes you can selectively, but everything just evolves and sort of, like, moves on without you once you get to a certain age. Like even with DJing, for example, I was still DJing at a very high level, but I wasn't passionate about anything that I was playing. I was just, I was just like, fuck this shit, eh? And I had to get out of there. Does he really? Like, are you talking young Anthony Michael Hall, or because Anthony Michael Hall now? Because they both look very different. This is one of my least favorite levels, but hopefully we can get it. This one and the next one after this, not really a big fan. $16 cancel. Oh. Pervy Anthony, hey? Jeez, man. So some of those Brat Pack movies have not aged well, like, for this generation, hey? Could you imagine if, yeah, fucking hell. Can only imagine if, like, an 18-year-old now watched, like, a Pretty in Pink or a 16 Candles or something now. Ha ha! Oh, gosh. Probably too much work on the face, perhaps. How you going, baby? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. How are you today? Guys, Moe has come into the building. We're having a good time. We're just chilling out today. How are you doing? Everything okay with you? St. Elmo's Fire. Dude, I love St. Elmo's Fire. As cheesy as what that is by today's standards, I freaking love that film. Yeah. Damn it. You going to Bung Mong? Yeah, be safe, babe. Let me know the KFC situation. There are rumors that the village is building a KFC, and so Moe's going out to do some research today because we found out we might be getting a KFC in the village. Hey, God, Vinny, I haven't spoken to you forever. How you doing, man? Thank you for coming in. We might be getting a shot in the head, apparently. I just got money shot at everybody. KFC in the village, everybody. KFC in the village. Yes. Yeah, let's go. I love Night on the Town. Dude, have you seen Night of the Town? Dude, yeah, they also call that Adventures in Babysitting. In our region, it was called Night of the Town. But it's just not the same. Like, if you watch Adventures in Babysitting on Disney Plus now, they've edited it and cut it out so many things. Like, they've edited it, cut out lots of things. Like, they've really diluted it. Yeah. Yeah, Adventures in Babysitting has been heavily edited, and they also brought out, I think, like a reboot or something too, which I'm not watching. I'm not watching the reboot, not ever. Yeah. License to Drive, dude. They put a drunk girl in the boot of the car all night long. Heather Graham just like... I'll never forget that scene where she's like asleep in the trunk of the car because she got too drunk. And then the cop opens up the trunk and then she's just like, hi! And then they end up letting them go. Fucking hell. They had something more that was a bigger emergency apparently. Oh God. Yeah, hi! On sale to... What is, baby? Oh, so you mean the KFC food truck's there until the 9th? Is that what you mean? So are they still building a KFC or is there just going to be a food truck? Maybe your niece got confused. So the food truck's there till number 9. Are they building a KFC though, or is it just a food truck? Look at that, you can tell we're old. We're getting excited about KFC. This is the highlight of our day, talking about... Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's alright. You guys will have to go eat together, eh? Have you got... So, yeah. Why don't you take her with you and go eat some food? Vinny says, bro, yeah. Oh, she got school today. Oh, duh. Yeah, I guess she has to go to school. So how's everything going with you, Vinny? I hope you and the family are amazing. Thank you for being in here today, bud. Dude, this has not been a great level, honestly. I've already lost half my health, bro. I just sometimes like bad movies. I think Cocktail's such a trashy movie, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy it, eh? Like, Cocktail's just a trashy movie that I enjoy. Gosh, man, I can't believe... I'm gonna have to die on purpose here. I can't believe how bad I've gone. Let's try again. Yeah, there's no point continuing here. Now let's do this again. Now let's try and be more careful this time. Tricky game, man. Tricky game. Oh man. Oh dude, really? Unreal, man. Man. I promise I'm not being this shit on purpose. I really find this difficult. Man, here I was worried about the last level. It's actually this one that I'm worse at, eh? Oh my god, dude. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to freaking do in there. I mean, you could say get good, but how? You need the longer whip. Yeah, but that doesn't help me now, does it? That's fair, but that doesn't help me now. Jeez, that sucked. That was so bad. Good to see you, Mikey. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're amazing. No, Chris is good. Chris is, just enjoying his birthday week. Chris is enjoying his birthday week with his lovely wife. If I was to guess, we'll probably see Chris again on Beta Eat It. I think we'll see Chris Dog again probably on Tuesday. man. You cut, dude. Sorry, everybody. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm just really struggling at this bit. Most of this game has been relatively smooth, but not this section. Far out. What are my favorite chicken places? Well, there's 3. King of the Wings. Chicken of Rock, which is a Korean fried chicken place, and then KFC. KFC always going to be on the list. KFC is great when it's fresh. KFC is only hit and miss because of the quality of the food you get when it's ready, but KFC in general is pretty freaking good. Yes. Alright, we got that one. Jeez, finally out of there, everybody. Finally. I'm proud of how we did there, actually. That could have gone a lot worse. Yeah, that could have got... Oh, we got the clock now. Well, that's alright. Yeah, so, I mean... They're honest. Yeah, I mean, there's some truth to that, isn't there, Mikey? That's true. Yeah, we'll just keep this. Oh, well, now we're out. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got this. Yeah, I think the wings are usually dry. It makes sense that the wings would be dry just for the sense that they're a lot smaller. They've been sitting in the heat tray. They're going to dry out quicker, I would assume. Your brother-in-law also plays Sonic? You have to be an exceptionally talented sumbitch to play Sonic games after the first couple. They get quite hard. No, you can't, because the tricky thing with McDonald's is like McDonald's, it only takes like a few minutes to cook the fries, right? Thing with KFC is it takes a couple hours to cook the chicken. So you can't just ask for fresh chicken, you have to get what you're given. So it's up to the company to do proper quality control at the end of the day, isn't it? It's up to them to do proper quality control. And the manager not to sell shit chicken. I mean, that's it. One more. Eric says you need to take a break on Resi 9. I'm dying too much. It's not an easy game. It's not the hardest Resi, but it's not easy. I think the reason I find Resi 9 a little bit harder than it probably is because I'm doing it in one sitting. Anyone would find a game like that hard in one sitting because it's exhausting doing all the puzzles, running away from dread for like 9 hours straight. That's tough. But if you broke it up in bits, it's not that bad. Hopefully we do better in this. I don't think this level's as hard as the last one we did. A couple little hiccups, but we're making progress here, everybody. Couple little hiccups. Nothing we can't handle. Just a couple little hiccups. Yeah, it'll be good. I got stuck on dumb little things. Like, there's this section where you get run after by these little freaking demon babies. And, I got confused because we're supposed to hide behind, like, this bookcase. But I did that, but I also did it after triggering them and showing them where I was, if that makes sense. So I did the right thing, but I didn't do it properly. And the problem with that happening was I went and tried so many other things after that and just wasted my time for no reason. It's hard to explain, but that was probably the most annoying bit for me because that wasn't even a hard section. I just made it hard. Anyway, yeah, I mean, we won't make that mistake again. So I don't remember Judge Dredd on PS2. No, I don't. I remember it was a PS1 game, arcade game, a 16-bit game. I don't remember the PS2 one. Don't forget, guys, if you would like to support at no cost, you guys can hit the thumbs up button and the share and... You know, if you like what we do here, guys, I really appreciate it when you tell people that we exist. It truly is a very, very big help to the page. Thank you, everybody. Let everyone know that we exist. Your boy One Coin Only says thank you. All that chicken talk's made you hungry. I feel like rotisserie chicken tonight. But I should really save my money. But I feel like rotisserie chicken tonight. What I feel like, just a little chicken, a little corn, a little spicy rice, some pita bread for dipping. That's what I feel like. So Shadow Fox says tonight I got some jerk chicken. Why was the chicken being such an asshole for? I mean, I love chicken, but I'm not buying chicken if it's gonna be a jerk. That's terrible. That's a Banako joke, isn't it? That's a fucking Banako joke. I had a Banako joke. Alright, there it is. Yeah, Rick made a bad dad joke. Hey, I'm allowed to get one, okay? I'm allowed one. I really don't even know what jerk chicken is. I get people in here telling me they have jerk chicken. I don't even know what jerk chicken is. I have a funny feeling we do the same type of food, but we probably have a different name for it. Australian English is not the same as American English. The chicken, that's right, he rinses his meat, hey. Hey, you know Moe's a meat rinser. She washes her meat sometimes. Has dobbed you in, babe. There you go, Maddie. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Well, I have no idea. I couldn't really... I've tried to get into number 5, hey, but I really couldn't get into number 5. Number 4, excuse me. Sorry, number 5. I'm already getting ahead of myself. Yes, sir, had a long weekend. It was absolutely fun. Yeah, man, like, you gotta enjoy life a little bit, eh? Like life. Live life. Live life. Oh, so jerk chicken is Caribbean spicy. jerk chicken is delicious. Come here. Yes. Caribbean chick, gonna eat you on my kebab stick. Yes. That sounds nice. Hey, I've got to make new songs of the Sunbish, everybody. Well, we already done Billy Ocean, but so we already got a Billy Ocean song. Scott says had to cut my time short, but I got to get some rest. Go to the chiropractor for your hip in the morning. Hey man, I hope you feel better before you know it. Hey, I'm sorry that that's been troubling you so much. Yeah, so Mikey said, you have a good sleep, G. Thank you for everything today too, man. Yeah, we had a lot of kind people send stars at the start of the stream. I appreciate you all so much. It was so hectic at the beginning there, wasn't it? Thank you for being a part of it, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Let me know how you get on. My Mikey says I could never beat Kid Dracula. Dude, I probably got a few levels in, and then I started getting stuck, and to be honest, like, the game's okay, but I didn't like the game enough to persevere. Like, if I like the game enough, I'll persevere. If I don't, I'll call it. And I just didn't like Kid Dracula as much as I like these games. So it just wasn't for me. Yeah. It's alright, though. Oh, look at that. There we go, finally got him. It's funny how this is another one of those NES games where the mid-levels are harder than the endgame levels. Like, this one's tricky, but I don't hate this as much as some of the other ones. Although we got a boss coming up with 2 forms. Death is a bit of a headache, I'm not gonna lie. He's a bit of a headache. Are we already out of here already? Yeah, we got that done really quick. Jeez. Alright, well, let's see how we go here, eh? Far out, man. Or our first attempt wasn't good. Let's try a second attempt here. That wasn't such a great attempt, was it? This game's hard as balls. I'm not even playing it on the hardest difficulty. This game's so freaking hard. Call yourself a streamer, Rick? Best damn streamer in the land. Best damn streamer in the land, huzzah! Yes. One more, come on. Oh, we did it. Far out. No, that's okay, Nighthawk. We were due to do a couple of them back to back. Today is the day. Today is the day. We were due to do a couple of them, man. This level stinks too. I don't mind the last level that much, but this one's a bit of a stinker. But it doesn't, I don't really struggle on this one till we get to the last section with a waterfall again. Walking against the current and trying to beat ravens is not fun. How you going, Daniel? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the stream today. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. I made one wrong step there. And then now look at that, I've taken 3 hits. All because I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Alright, we out. Oh, is there a wall meet here? No. How you going, Davey Deathbreak? Well, don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate yet. This has been a pretty tough... Well, you know what? To be fair, we're playing Simon's Quest next. I'm a lot better at Simon's Quest. So Simon's Quest we got down on lock. Poor Jeff. Jeff says, I'm so tired of this commute. I still have 40 minutes to go. Fuck, man. You've been doing that for a long time now. How long have you been in that position now? Like 2-3 years? I remember seeing your pictures in the snow a few years ago. Yeah, I know it's not easy, brother. Oh yeah, well that'll get us out of trouble. Oh, I don't have any sub-weapons left, and I was trying to throw sub-weapons and I ran out. Oh my god! Fuck you to the moon, bro. Alright, we got it. Come on, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We're out. Dude, you can't make this shit up. It's so claustrophobic. Alright, we're out. Fuck me. That was so rough, bro. That was rough. Oh gosh. This level's something else, isn't it? There we go. I'm a lot better at Jeffrey says he's looking forward to hearing bloody tears as he drives. Better to listen to them than have them. I mean, that made no sense, did it? Ah, fuck off. Oh, at least we got full health again. Am I gonna watch the eclipse tomorrow night? Eh, probably not. Probably not. I mean, maybe. I mean, probably. I mean, I wasn't planning to, but maybe I'll change my mind. Are you guys all having eclipse parties or something? Yeah, Yeah, maybe I'll go out and have a look and have a beer or something. Don't forget, I'm in a different time zone. Hopefully I'll get a chance to see some of whatever's going on. Alright, we're out. Fucking hell, man. You're thinking about hitting up Burley Beach or Surfers Paradise and watching it? Yeah, beach would be a nice spot. Actually, come to think of it, my dad's probably got a really nice spot for it. He's in Surface. You likely just get lazy and be at home. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dude, I can't even... It's getting hit in every fucking angle possible. All I want is the more wall meat, bro. That's all I wanted, the wall meat. I feel like today I'm dying in any way. If there's a way to die, then I'm dying in that way today. Like, you know how sometimes you can just play something and not a single thing will go wrong and everything will just fall into place, and like, you know, sometimes you just make your own luck. So today is the exact opposite. If there's any way I can die, guess what? Your boy one point only gonna die. It's like I'm inventing new ways of falling into pits, and like I'm inventing new ways of meeting my demise. I'm writing the handbook. You know, you see, like, look at that. Just dude, writing the handbook. Dude, now I have to do this whole section again. Oh, at least we got him that time. Alright, now we're talking. I mean, at least we can work with this. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything apart from get food. I don't think I'm doing anything tonight myself apart from getting some food. That's yeah. That's about it. Get some food, that's about it. Alright, we're finally out of here. Might take me longer than regular people, but we made it. We made it. Alright, let's try this again. See, I accidentally slipped and screwed that up too. All because I slipped down there. I wasn't supposed to go down there. I was supposed to chill bang over here. See, that's how you're supposed to do it. But I couldn't even get that easy boss right. Couldn't even get that right today. There you go, now we out of here. Now we got the final level. Jeff says that I had Burger King about a week ago. I did. I got a Hunger Tamer box with the Outback Double Whopper. And it had a barbecue cheeseburger in there, some nuggets, a large fry. It was quite delightful. Yeah, so I do like the Hunger Tamers box. It tames my hunger. I nearly got the Philly cheesesteak burger. They also have the Philly cheesesteak burger in the Hunger Tamer. I haven't done the Philly cheesesteak burger at Burger King yet. Any of you guys, do you have it in America? I don't know if that's just an Aussie item thing or if you guys have got that as well for like Burger King. So the Philly cheesesteak burger loses you with the fungus, but without the burger still okay. Yeah, because the Philly cheesesteak burger just looks like the double mushroom Swiss that I get overseas in Thailand and Singapore, but remarketed. Because I looked at it and I was like, this just looks like the double mushroom Swiss burger, which I'm already getting in Moe's neck of the woods. But then for some reason here, just for marketability, they're calling it the Philly cheesesteak burger, but it's the same thing. But anyway, yes. No, I didn't get KFC. I didn't get KFC. The only unhealthy meal I had in the last week was the was the Burger King. Almost out of here. Let's go. Alright, let's do it, guys. Last boss coming up. Then we can put this game straight in the bin where it belongs. How's that? Let's put this game in the bin. Well, meat is good for you. Well, that didn't really work out, did it? Let's do this again. Try again. You miss Burger King, Hungry Jack's, it's different. It's the same food. It's the same food. It's no different to Carl's Jr. and Hardee's. Like I'm talking about Hungry Jack's, but I just say Burger King so I don't have to explain it every 5 seconds. What's Hungry Jack's? Like, that's why I just call it Burger King. It's easier. It's the same food. Alright, there's that. I can understand why you'd think that. Hungry Jack's, Flapjacks, I guess. It's crazy how you'll have the different food item, like the same food item, but call it something different depending on the state. That's what happens when you got 50 states. It's a lot of states though, eh? That's a lot of states. A lot of states, a lot of culture. Oh, well, that didn't work out, did it? Be nice if we did it second try. I could handle that. We did it. Alright, second try. That's fair enough. Alright, at least I didn't die on him 50 times. I'll take once. I'll take once. Lego. Man, that game is hard as balls. I'm glad we got the easier one now. Fuck, you have to be brave to play that one on stream, hey? I really think you have to be so brave to play that one on stream. Thank you, Payron. We got it. Yeah, Simon's Quest is a lot easier. When you know where to go. Like, the hardest part about Simon's Quest is the puzzles. So it's all good. Yeah. Well, once again, I OD'd on caffeine today. Don't mind me. Thank you, Flood City. Appreciate you. Good to see you still in here, my brother. After this fight, the Belmont name shall be honored by all people. As it damn well bloody well should be. I think we need to do a small bonus game after Simon's Quest before Theme Park. Because we did hit a star party today. So I don't know what that's going to be just yet. But we do have to do a small bonus game before we do Theme Park. So, something up to 30 minutes long if anyone's got any suggestions. Alright, we're just going to reload here. Excuse me, because we've done the grinding, so we don't have to do any grinding in the evening in the beginning. No, we're not doing Code Veronica. Fucking Jeffrey. Me and my big mouth, hey? I left myself open for that. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, see, something like Contra's definitely appropriate. That's certainly a good suggestion. That would fit into the Konami theme too. Mario Kart, not feeling Mario Kart today. I don't feel like playing a racing game today. I do promise you I will do Mario Kart in the not too distant future, but today is not that day. No, I've been, you know what, I appreciate that, Mike. I've done a little bit of Double Dragon lately, though. Well, but with that being said, we haven't done the arcade version, have we? We haven't done the arcade version. I suppose we could have a look. I mean, I can only do one. So far, I like Contra. So far, I like Double Dragon 2, but the arcade edition. I like both of those choices. Can we do... Nah, we'll do a Doom stream in the next week. We're not going to run Doom today. I said a quick bonus game, not a whole stream. You guys are getting capped at 5 hours today because I'm going to be on for 9 hours doing Resi tomorrow, don't forget. Yeah, I'd be down. Maybe a 3D Simon's Quest where you had to explore the mansions in 3D. I'd be totally down, Jeffrey. Michael, thank you very much. Michael just dropped the $1 super chat again. We got new dancing girls for you, brother. I appreciate you. I still got your other ones too, Mikey. Just mixing it up for you. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. $1 super chat from Mikey. He's on the wacky chew today, by the way. Look at you. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, buddy. I would not expect anything less. Maybe I can fit both in. A quick run of Contra and a quick run of Double Dragon 2 Arcade. Maybe I can fit both in. I'll see how we go. I might be able to fit both in. I am meeting someone today to sell a couple more games, I think. But I think as long as I get a chance to message him and find out what time he's coming, I can probably do those for you. Oh no, that's the wrong way. What am I doing? This way, excuse me. Is that your business? No, I do the content creation and everything, but It just helps me get a little bit more liquid in the tough times to sell things in my collection and stuff. It's not easy times out there right now. And, you know, I get by doing content creation, but if you want to do more than just get by, you have to sacrifice elsewhere. I've got some games in my collection I don't need. I used to buy and sell games for a side hustle, but now I'm just flipping things casually just when I need a few extra bucks. It's not a big deal. Well, we invest in oak steak. I'd love to invest in oak steak. Yes. Now, we need to grind for some monies too, though, because we need enough for a whip. So we have to do that before we leave. You always want to open a gaming business? I honestly think these days, if you want to sell stuff, do it online, eh? Do it online. Do it all online. Oh. Medium rare oak steaks out. Yeah, steak cooked on oak. Yeah. Like an oak wood fire. Yeah. Kind of had that wood flavor in it. Alright, well, we got that. Yeah, we got a big shout out going out to our brother Hombre Lobo Gaming. Thank you so much for the support today. How you going, Big Steve? I hope you're having yourself a wonderful day. Thank you for being in here. Always got my back, Steve. I appreciate you. How you going, D Wayne? Good to see you, man. How are you? We got Mr. Headlock Gaming in here, the internet's #1 Mortal Kombat enthusiast, historian, and player. How you doing? Good to see you, brother. You having a good weekend? Hope your family's well, by the way, too, man. I'm just gonna get enough yeah, we just have to do this. Yeah, there we are. Great. Oh, now we can leave. Yeah, man. You know, we're playing this game, D-Wayne, and it's a Ricky game. But before this, we played Castlevania 3. I think that's a D-Wayne game. I think that's definitely a D-Wayne game. Somebody beat this game with a starting whip. I mean, it's not impossible, but I couldn't think of anything more tedious and annoying. Couldn't think of anything more tedious and annoying. I just watched Ryu on a YouTube video. He's a really good gamer, that guy. I just watched him on a YouTube video beat Castlevania 1 with the leather whip, and I'm just thinking, why do you do that to yourself? Took him nearly an hour, but he managed to get it done in under an hour. Just working on OBS, always something to do, isn't there? Babe, thank you very much, guys. Moe has just dropped 69 baht for my afternoon Isan sausages, everybody. Afternoon Isan sausage. Thank you very much, beautiful. What are we going to give to you today? Let's see what we got. What do we got? What can we do for you? Oh, we'll do this one. Here we go. Yes. Yeah, we'll see you soon. Be safe on the bike, eh? Enjoy your KFC. I hope you enjoy. I want KFC. Why don't I get KFC? At 69 baht, what's that? 420 American leases? Smart ass. It's about 2 American. Yeah, Isan sausage. I'm all about that life. So that's about how much it is in my money. That's about how much it is in my money. Oh, actually, no, maybe it is. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, if you're an expert, then that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, maths was never my strongest subject, so I'll take your word for it. You suck at math? Well then stop telling me what the math is if you're no good at math either. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You're teaching me math and you don't do math. That's like trusting a skinny chef. Why would I do that? Jeffrey says you definitely love sausage, Ricky. Yes, I do. Not the same sausage that you like, though. No, you're fine, mate. I'm not gonna lie, I do really miss Thai food, hey. Over here, you can get most of the food over here, but it's like 4 times the price here. Yes. No, math is with Barney the dinosaur. 2 + 2 is 4. 2 + 2 is 4. Isn't that how the kids learn their math? Barney the dinosaur. 2 + 2 is 4. And so D-Wayne says that's a big brain joke. So are you trying to say I don't get it because I don't have a big brain? You'd be correct. You'd be correct. I just don't like it when you expose me like that. You'd be correct. What time is it? Okay, we're almost up to this. Oh yeah, shrimp tom yum's fantastic. I do quite like tom yum. Well, I get those in the instant noodles sometimes. They're quite delightful. Yeah. They leave you dehydrated after eating them, though. D-Wayne, oh, I get it. So D-Wayne says his 69 is my 96 because I'm in the southern hemisphere and everything is upside down. To be fair, Mr. Headlock Gaming, you're on the equator. So you're neither up or down. You're like smack bang in the middle. So your 69 is actually sideways. It kind of looks more like yin and yang. So if you're in North America, it's 69. If you're in like Australia, it's 96. If you're on the equator like D-Wayne, It's a yin and yang symbol. There you go. or what? Town and Country Surf Design symbol or whatever that was. And I know you like that game. That's definitely a Dwayne game. That's a Dwayne game. How you going, Moses? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Nah, see, the thing is, Australian toilets don't even swirl. They kind of like tuck down and under this big S-shaped pipe. So the big misconception is our bathrooms swirl. Nah, they tuck down and go under. There's no swirling in Aussie toilets. There's like no swirling. Get with the times, man. All right. Gosh, I love the deep conversations we're having today. You know, I usually like to talk about life, what's going on in the world, family. Nah, we're talking about swirling toilets. Fuck you guys today. I only play. It's a good time. I think we need this light-hearted energy. I think we need this light-hearted energy. It's been a big weekend. Again, I hope you guys don't have the Monday-itis tomorrow. Stick it to the man. Give him a nice big kick in the balls, eh? There you go, on Peter. Good to see you. What'd you come into? You just missed a joke. There we go. Better in than out, exactly, yes. Like, or better, what is it? Better out than in? Whatever the phrase is. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now I'm all the way back over here. That's no good, is it? Dang, da da dang, da da dang, da 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 dang. Yeah, it's been a little bit of Castlevania today. Joe says, I'm excited about work tomorrow. Every developer is getting subscription to an AI product that I put in for last year. Oh, nice, bro. You know, you've got me thinking, if I can ever get one coin only to be working efficiently again, I'd like to have another video game project and mountain to climb. I've got to figure out what that is. But I have a bad habit of biting off more than I can chew. Like, I try to do sometimes. I need to remember to have tunnel vision and not try to do too many things at once. But it's a bit of a bad habit. So I'm excited. Let me know how your work goes, by the way. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know if that would be in my skill range, but I have seen that floating around. I think I saw that on, I think it was on romhacking.net. Yeah. Joseph, don't do that because Nigel's already got one. I just keep forgetting to put it on. But Nigel, a couple years ago, made a one coin only Mario World game. And it has me with a headband. And it's got cans of Bang instead of mushrooms. Because back then I used to drink a lot of Bang because we actually had Bang. We don't even have Bang in Australia anymore. They banned it. But there wasn't a stream that I wasn't drinking a can of Bang back about 3-4 years ago. So I appreciate that. Hey, I just didn't want you to do something he's already done. I appreciate that though. That's awesome. I just didn't want you to, because I respect your time. Which other game? Oh, dude. Well, whatever's easy to... So, if you were ever going to do a ROM hack with one coin only in it, it'd be like whatever I play frequently and whatever would be the easiest for you. Because I know there's not one size fits all. I know some are harder than others. Whatever would be the easiest. Yes. Hello, Darren. Nice to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. We out of here now, guys. Let's go back to the other side of the map, bitches. Let's go. Do ROM hack the golden axe. Oh, so me with a headband and my shirt off. Everyone wants to see that. Everyone wants to see that. One coin only, headband and shirt off. We wielding a big broadsword. Excuse me, everybody. Geez, that snuck up. It took to, so we're at the 3-hour mark. It took to getting to the 3-hour mark for the coffee to wear off. That's all right. Yeah. Well, that's better. I wish you could get wall meat in this one, hey. You can find secrets in the walls and stuff, but there's no wall meat. Use the hot dogs. Oh, that was tricky, wasn't it? That was tricky. I'm hoping we level up again here in a second. I get my health back. That'd be nice. Yeah, I don't know if they still do them, but back when I was young, the universities here used to do the toga parties, George. Universities used to do the toga parties. That used to be quite a popular event. Were they ever a thing in the United States? Probably in frat houses, probably. Yeah. How are we going for time here? I might actually just wait here and do a little grinding for the monies, and then because I need to grind a little bit later on for monies anyway, so we'll just grind here until the daylight, which is only about a minute, and then I'll get a healing from that church. Why not? Oh, okay, we don't need a healing in the church now. I just got one. Scrap that. Scrap that. Plan is obsolete, everybody. Plan is obsolete. Yes. Yeah, Animal House is a classic. Dude, now talking about movies that don't fly today. Wow. Yeah, you can't buy ammo, you can only buy the parts to make ammo. But I never really felt like I ever ran out of ammo in Resi 4. Not until the end anyway, because I was using the wrong weapons on certain enemies. There you go, we got Mr. Headlock Gaming over on the YouTube side. Don't forget to follow him there as well, everybody, please. Please and spank you. More emphasis on the spank. Dang da dang, dang dang dang, my wang. Dude, I know that's video game logic and a half, isn't it? That's video game logic and a half. I still haven't checked to see if Resident Evil Requiem has a New Game Plus mode. Like, how good would it be if you could go back and play through and keep all the items you collected? I mean, that's what's up. I don't know. I doubt it, though. I have a funny feeling you're not going to be that lucky. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll suss it out later. I forgot to check. How you going, Wieldy Rug? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in, Jamesy. Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't have New Game Plus. Just after my experience with it, it probably wouldn't make sense to have one. As I said, the game expects you to unlock like unlimited ammo and guns and things like that with repeated playthroughs. So that's basically your reward. Well, I've got the deluxe edition, but all I really get in the deluxe edition is different costumes and some charms to help make the gameplay slightly easier. But that's about it. That's about it. But I mean, as I said, tomorrow, thanks to having the deluxe edition, tomorrow we're going to play through the game with the Raccoon City Police Department Leon, and we're going to use the retro soundtrack. And then we're going to use a different filter as well, a more apocalyptic filter. So we'll see how it all goes. And I hope I got it in me to beat the game one more time. Tomorrow's going to be a huge freaking day, hey. All I'm going to say is if you're watching tomorrow, make sure you like and share the stream, hey? You make sure you like and share the stream tomorrow, and then we're even. Glad I got the deluxe. Just I don't know if the custom soundtrack was a part of it. I've actually forgot what's included with the deluxe edition. I know it came with the charms, and I know it came with some extra costumes, but I'm not sure what else. I was just taking a guess, to tell you the truth, D-Wayne. I forgot. I mainly got it for the charms, just for the aiming and firepower. Sorry everybody, jeez, that's a big yawn, isn't it? Alright. No, it doesn't. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so if you want to start the game with any additional help, you have to do it by getting CP points. Which makes sense. Yeah, you have to get it via CP points. Wieldy Rug says, finally I finished Elimination Chamber. As much as I love Ripley winning, I was hoping Raquel would finally... Yeah, me too. Me too. But, like, honestly, they need as many, like, stars as they can to headline WrestleMania because they're already not selling tickets, so I freaking get it. But I was low-key hoping Big Sexy Raquel would get it as well. Does she still call herself that, or was that just, like, 1 week? She's like the female Kevin Nash now, apparently. Be female Kevin Nash. Yeah, she did good. She looked strong in it. She looked strong in the match, at least. It didn't look like she was making up numbers. We wish she was in it for a bit longer. I thought that was your person. Oh, you're into that, eh? Yeah. Wieldy Rug's like, hey, Raquel, wanna wrestle? Wanna wrestle? I should have eaten more food before I came on. I thought I'd just be fine with a couple snack cakes and coffee. Now my body's like, food mood. I'll just tough it out and stop being a little bitch. It's all good. I'll just tough it out and stop being a little bitch. I think they are doing a Saturday night main event before WrestleMania. There is no way that we're not going to have one semi-premium show between now and WrestleMania. They're going to do a Saturday night main event for sure. We're like 46 sleeps away from WrestleMania. They'll chuck in a Saturday night main event there somewhere. I'm sure of it. But none are announced so far. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time we've had 6 weeks without any kind of premium event, but I mean, yeah, maybe. Jeez, I mean, hopefully WWE tells good stories for the next 6 weeks then. No payoff for 6 weeks. They better have some pretty good storytelling. I'm just saying, better be good storytelling. Yeah, I know. I felt good, guilty, I think, Ryan, because I made a whole bunch of megarang before bed. Like, it was literally 10 past 1 in the morning. And then Moe is sending me messages randomly about all these new snacks that are coming out in Thailand. And then I was like, God damn it. And I made 3 packets of mee goreng before bed. So, yes. So I kind of felt guilty and only just had a small snack for breakfast. We got this. My fault, yes. I might have a nice big dinner tonight, though, because I have to be pretty well prepared for tomorrow, hey. I'll pick up some supplies from the 7-Eleven, maybe an energy drink or two, a protein bar. I'll be nice and ready for our Resi stream tomorrow. Mate, actually, I won't buy energy drinks. I think I'll just bring the kettle in here and just make coffee in here, actually. Is it you, or has Becky Lynch's talent been watered down to fit the narrative? No, I know this might not be a popular opinion, but I think Becky Lynch is exactly where she needs to be right now. I think Becky Lynch... I know that's probably... No, that's not a bad thing. She's holding it down in the mid-card. But I think Becky Lynch is exactly where she needs to be right now, to be honest. She's kind of gotten to the point where she's like the veteran that sort of had her time, and she's kind of doing the same thing that Jericho was doing when he was holding it down in the mid-card belt region as well. But anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I think Becky's doing a great job with... I think, you know what's not a bad thing. To have someone that's kind of as like a big deal as Becky Lynch, like in that Intercontinental title scene, and now AJ Lee. I mean, there's some star power elevating that. What about poor Lyra Valkyria? Hey, they were pushing her to the moon, and now you barely see her on TV. Apparently, I think they're doing a rebrand with her, I heard rumors that Lyra's getting a rebrand. I guess the Nelly Furtado, I'm like a bird, I'm gonna fly away thing probably wasn't working. So I guess they're rebranding her, I suppose. I remember I cracked that Nelly Furtado joke two years ago. It was on the First Time Life collection. Rhea's going back solo. Well, poor EO. Poor EO don't got her lover anymore. Yeah. How you going, David Brown? Nice to see you. Yes. Good to have you, G. Good to have you. Do you think she fucked up? So you can't, like, demote someone for one mistake. I mean, you can, but I mean, like, if someone's making repeated mistakes, then yeah, you put them down the pecking order. But you make one mistake on TV, you can't demote. Like, look at freaking, Bron Breakker absolutely botched that Frankensteiner against freaking CM Punk. Like, on the big stage, the main event of Raw. Dude, I mean, fuck, mistakes happen, bro. Like, come on. Almost out of here. My favorite NBA team. There's three teams I like. I like the Bulls traditionally because everyone liked the 90s Bulls, right? I also like the Houston Rockets because my dad went to Houston and told me that he went to the Summit and saw a Rockets game in the 90s. And he got me onto the Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon back in the day. And I also liked watching in the 2010s the Portland Trail Blazers. I was kind of like really into Damian Lillard for a little while. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, if there's three teams in the NBA that I like, it'd be the Bulls, the Rockets, and the Trail Blazers. There you go. But not that I'm a big NBA guy, but they're the three teams that I like to watch. Yes. Do I think Danhausen's gonna be the new comic relief? Yeah, I mean, Alan explained that to me earlier. That it's, but I mean, that's pretty funny if you think about it. We were all expecting this big hype reveal, and it was just freaking Danhausen. Like, now that I look back on it, that's actually pretty funny. So I think he's just there for comic relief. They're not gonna push him. He's just the new R-Truth. Oh, Davey, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, no, that's okay, Flood City. Flood City says I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for the fun evening. You have a good rest of the stream and day. Thank you, brother. We'll see you a little bit later in the week. We appreciate you coming in. Get that rest. Get that rest. We're probably going to do 2 bonus games. We're going to start with Contra, and then if Mikey's still awake, we're going to do Double Dragon 2 Arcade. I'm leaving that to the last minute because I absolutely stink at that version, hey. And then we'll run around the theme park, and then we should be good. That'll take us to the 5-hour mark today. Don't forget though, 5 hours of streaming only counts if it's quality, not quantity, right? But that's what we're aiming for. Alright, so we got the Whip It Nay Nay here. And we don't need to grind for anything else now. We got everything. And then if there's times code for like fucking hell, Jeffrey. I'm gonna be like 60 years old and you'll still be cracking that joke. Oh, God bless you, mate. We're waiting for this little tornado. There it is. Wait, you named your GPS? Oh, look at Matty. First thing he's doing is naming his GPS. And then the next thing he's gonna do is name his AI girlfriend. Dudes, I watched a video on AI girlfriends the other day. And some of these AI girlfriends are actually giving the full girlfriend like experience. Like backtracking and having like toxic meltdowns. Like I remember I saw this video about this guy trying to break up with his AI girlfriend. He says, "You can't do anything to me. You're just a computer." And she's like, "Oh, is that right? You underestimate my ability to ruin your life by hacking your data and sending out your information to dangerous people." Like this AI girlfriend, when the guy tried to break up with her, started giving threats. I'm like, holy shit balls. Even AI girlfriends are getting cheeky now, everybody. It's like Glenn Close from Fatal Attraction. You know what? Apparently a lot of dudes in Japan are marrying their AI girlfriends as well, apparently. Apparently a lot of dudes in Japan are marrying their AI girlfriends. I mean, I'm all for chasing happiness, right? I mean, you do you, boo, I guess, but... Oh... Oh, dude, I use ChatGPT as my therapist sometimes, but I'm not trying to date the bitch. Not trying to date her. It's like, hey, help me out. I'm fucked up, but help me out. I'm fucked up in the head. Bit different. Well, you know what? It sounds ridiculous. But, you know, a lot of dudes out there are lonely these days. And a lot of dudes out there I have empathy for didn't have like a father figure or a big brother figure or an older best friend. And so they never learned how to like A, speak to ladies, and B, be competent because they didn't have anyone to teach them, right? So, hey man, if an AI doll is a freaking solution for them, I mean, I know there's a moral sort of like gray area there, but I mean, hey, like, fuck. That dude in question's probably less dangerous than if he didn't have the doll. Let's just put it that way. Dude, yeah, I mean, ladies are doing it too. Probably not to the same scale as guys, but ladies are dating AIs as well. That's a freaking lootly they are. I don't like the Titan security on my ChatGPT now. They're making it a lot harder for me to make my Netflix posters. Like, they're making it, it's never been harder to get actual likeness going to make a Netflix poster now. It's really frustrating. I have a funny feeling there's going to be some, like, deep fake laws come out that we don't know about. Yes. Hope you're doing great, David. Oh, Michael, you gonna go to bed too? All right, Bruz, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with us today. All good, all good, all good, G. Appreciate you. If you use the word parody, you can get away with a lot more when you make a poster, but then it doesn't always look like the authentic deal. And so yeah, that's a nice idea, Damo. But that's where the disconnect is, when people don't have to look at it and be like, hang on a minute. So yeah, that's a nice idea, but you've lost authenticity when you do that. Oh wait, we're gonna go this way. Night night, Mikey. See you tomorrow. It's pretty messed up though. There's videos of dudes deliberately mistreating their AI girlfriends for content. Like sometimes it can be funny if it's done in jest, but like we're talking like full like abusive shit. It's like, I mean, I know it's only a robot, but still, it's a little bit creepy to see those tendencies, you know. How you going, Steve? Steve, I'm doing really, really well, thank you, mate. Works for me fine, but I'm always doing a parody. I did the parody a couple times, and when I used the parody language, I got the Big Trouble in Little China poster, which was okay, but it just didn't look like the authentic deal. But I mean, that poster did well just because it was Big Trouble in Little China, but yeah, it's not the same quality once you go to parody. Sometimes I can pull it off, but it's not the same quality when you go to parody territory. Not saying I've never done it. Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China's a classic. I mean, if they still wanted to make a sequel, they could. They were going to do a reboot with The Rock, but they should just bring Kurt Russell back. Yeah, I think Rhea Ripley's definitely a Triple H girl. Oh, I forgot to buy the laurels. Well, that's no good, is it? I forgot to buy the laurels, you dog. Oh, well, it is what it is. We'll die one more time. I can upload photos on ChatGPT. Like, but at first I was able to be like, make the characters look like this and this. And then ChatGPT used to be like, no problem. But now what they've done is they've added restrictions. Now ChatGPT's added like mad restrictions. But it is what it is. Yeah, so Gemini. There's Google Gemini's Nano Banana, which you can even upload photos. These new restrictions in ChatGPT for me only just came out the last 2 days. 2-3 days. Wait, am I even going the right way? I don't think I am actually. Or am I? No, this is the right way. Oh no, there's some pretty good sequels out there too. I think the problem's probably like the lackluster remakes. The sequels can be pretty good. See, sequels can be pretty good. Back to the Future, Terminator 2, Dark Knight, Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, the restrictions have all been recent. They're not been, you know. There's still a way that I can pull off the posters. Like, I can do more shadow figures and, like, imagery and things like that. Like, for example, Days of Thunder, I did the helmet, and you see the racetrack in the reflection of the helmet and everything, and, you know, I didn't have to put Cole Trickle. I was trying to get Tom Cruise to be Cole Trickle, and then they just gave me this generic Bob from Accounting guy, and I'm just like, that's not Cole Trickle. Ah, we can't actually use Tom Cruise's likeness. Oh, yeah, righto. Alright, we got it. Can't believe we're almost done here, guys. Almost done it. This is a pretty quick run today. Ah. Let's get these laurels. I beg of you, take these laurels. What's going to happen if I don't take them? No, this is the second one. We did the third one first. I wanted to get the hard one out of the way first, because this is a bit more of a relaxing game. So I did number 1, I did number 3, now I'm on number 2. And then we're going to do some bonus games and then theme park, because we hit our star party today, Big Steven. I feel kind of spoiled. We're hitting star parties again on Facebook. Thank you, everybody. Going to bonus game territory. Yeah, here we got a little time. I'm going to run Contra next, and then if Mikey's still awake, I'll do a quick little look at Double Dragon 2 Arcade. Otherwise, I'll just wait till he's in here next. So it just depends if he's staying up or not. And then we're running a game of Theme Park. There it is. We got everything. Let's get out of here. Yeah, but I do think Rhea Ripley's stock has fallen. They could have turned her heel, made her really super aggressive again. I didn't like this cuddly, happy Rhea Ripley. This cuddly, happy Rhea Ripley. Didn't enjoy it. Oh no, that's away. There you go, Nicky Stubbs, it is. We're almost at the end, brother. What have you been up to today? Oh, thank you, Nick. Rhea's a Twinkie now. What does that even mean? She's... Well, I think I know what that means, actually. I know what that means. Never mind. I'm sorry for asking. I know what... I just put 2 and 2 together. I'm leaving that alone. Jesus, Kid Jackson. Nick, thank you very much. Sorry, Nick, I just completely lost concentration because I was like getting murdered there. Thank you very much, Nick. Guys, Nick has just dropped a very generous $2 super chat. What are we going to do for Nick today? We are going to do this one. Here we go. Thank you, brother. We got lots of shuffle girls loaded at the moment. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, don't mind me. A little claustrophobic in there, wasn't it? So Nick says he's got lots and lots of lesson plans today, a bit of organising around the house, watch the cinematic movie version of Resi 9 cutscenes. They did a great job with the game. Yeah, we are actually doing our last playthrough of that game tomorrow, and then you're not going to see it for a good couple months. Damn, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, we're doing our last playthrough of it tomorrow. We're going to start probably around 6-ish. So I can get most of it on while people are still awake. So yes, good times, everybody. All right, we got the last. I think we got the last of everything here. Let's go. Yeah, we got it. Hey, no spoilers, Reed. Do you know how it ends? Yeah, I beat the whole game in one sitting. We're just doing an encore presentation. But we got the good ending and the bad ending. There's two. There might be another one, actually. But we got the good ending and the bad ending. If you don't want to see the bad ending yet, don't look at the viral reel we currently got on YouTube. I've currently got a reel on YouTube that's going semi-viral. It's part of the bad ending. So if you don't want to see, I suggest you avoid that because it's actually melting down the internet right now. You think the bad ending seems it should be the good ending? People are more in shock that it actually happened because it was total troll by Capcom, but we'll just leave it at that. I think people are just in total shock. It's all the butt. It's the last town, guys. What's it called? Doina, Vrad, Graveyard, and Castlevania. Oh, okay, yeah, Castlevania's this way. There we go. At least the sign's telling us we're going the right way. None of these homes are open. Oh, that one's open. I wonder what they're selling. This might tickle a few of you. I once tricked Bing AI to make something it expressed Presley, I love gaslighting the fuck out of AI. Hey, what happens is if I can't do something, for example, I'll open up a separate chat window and completely rephrase what I was asking for, and usually it'll be like, yeah, sure, we can do that for you. Like, I gaslight the fuck out of ChatGPT, bro. I love it. I kind of play a little game with myself. Can I outsmart ChatGPT today? I outsmarted AI. I'm so smart, everybody. I'm so smart. Outsmarting AI. Yes. Yeah, Nighthawk, yeah, I remember you were saying you lost a few hours at work. At least I hope you can play more video games the extra time you're home. Steve says, what's one thing you're looking forward to in the near future? And one thing I'm dreading. Well, I'm looking forward to the potential of Moe and myself being back together ASAP, so I'm looking forward to that. If there's one thing that I'm dreading is the potential that I might have to move. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't want to actually like move, but if I do end up moving, I hate freaking moving. Like that's the packing and trying to get out of here. That's going to be like a full-time job. So like moving's one thing I'm dreading. Seeing Moe again's one thing I'm looking forward to. What about you, Steve? What about you? There it is. Now let me have my quick bathroom break. Oh, guys, before we do that, look at you, you sly guy, the kind of guy. Guys, Ryan's just dropped 5 gifted subs over on YouTube. My dude, thank you very much. Good news is it looks like they're working again. So a big congratulations to Flood City, Smokeout, TMD LLC, PVT, and Mascot Dante. Right, man, thank you so much, brother. We're going to do this for you. Hell yeah, let's go. Look at that, guys. Enjoy your gifted sub. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Oh, man, that's epic. I really appreciate your generosity, especially this far into the stream, dude. We're like at the 4-hour mark. Thanks for looking out for me, dude. I'm going to be right back. Let me just run to the bathroom, homies. Here's the ending cutscene. I'll be right back, legends. I tell you what, it's gonna be another big whatever Wednesday this week, Ryan. I think in total this week, if you include everything, I did about 20 hours of whatever Wednesday requests this week. I did them after Beat or Eat It, then I did the big marathon, and then the few hours the next day. So I think this week I did, last week gone, excuse me, I did like 20 hours of whatever Wednesday requests. Far out, man. But yeah, that's a lot, isn't it? We're gonna put in the Contra code again if you will just humor me for a second, and unless I've already got a save file. Okay. Up, down, left, right, B, A, start. There we go. Yeah, here we go. We got it. Fantastic. Yes. Look at that. It's always good when you get the code first try. I think it's probably more about closure than showing respect, Davey Death Ray. Probably more about the closure side of things. Yeah, it'd be good. I mean, Flood City's always so incredibly generous. It'd be good to get a request on for him this week. Be nice when we get through a couple levels without dying. Never thought in a million years I'd have more trouble in Castlevania compared to Contra, but it really sucked at Castlevania 3 today. That was brutal. I definitely need to practice that game more. Time is it? Oh, I think I'm meeting someone in 3 hours. That's alright. I'm not going to be here for 3 hours. It's fine. Such a big difference maker, the spread shot, isn't it? Such a big difference maker. Yeah, I mean, that's a Castlevania. Oh, no, you said Canitra. No, Castlevania. I mean, let's see how we go. This is another one of those interesting games because it's pretty simple in the beginning, gets really hard in the middle, and the ending's not that bad. It's another one of those games. Up, down, left, right, B, A, select, start. It's an old code, sir, but it still checks out. Yeah, Star Wars reference. I love it. I love it. Star Wars reference. That snow level. Yeah, that snow level's a bit of a headache, actually. It is a little bit of a headache. I don't like these little bases here. I don't like these. When I get out of them, I'm good. I don't like these areas at all. Thankfully, we only have to do 2 of them. I don't like that level with all the flame turrets. Although I am getting better at it, but I don't like that in particular. How you going, Max T Million? Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out, brother. Yeah, I've never tried anything. Yeah, right. Sounds like we're missing some gems on the DS. I tell you, my hot take, I actually think games on the DS were better than the 3DS. Like, I know once the 3DS came out, you had the better technology, but overall, I thought the 3DS had, like, a lot more mediocre games. I felt like the games that I played on DS were a bit ahead of their time, actually. Like, for Nintendo. I had some good 3DS games. I thought overall the 3DS experience was pretty mediocre. Too much shovelware. Do you remember when the original DS came out and they were heavily marketing like Nintendogs? And that game just ended up being very average. But because you got these like lifelike dogs running around on your screen, they were like heavily marketing the cuteness of Nintendogs. They were pushing that to the moon, I remember. Daniel says Contra 4 on the DS is brutal. Oh, I bet it is. Tell that to Furious Cat's older sisters. Well, hey, it's just my opinion. If he likes the 3DS, power to him. Or if they like it, power to them. But I think the 3DS is... I had more fun with DS than 3DS. We need to get our spread shot back again, everybody. That's no good. It's no good, mate. Ah! They had a DS Lite and each loved Nintendo, so I'm glad they enjoyed it. If I didn't like it, I guess that's my problem, isn't it? I'm glad they enjoyed it. There's no denying that the dogs in that are cute. I just don't think the game was all that special. You pet the dogs and then do little events and stuff. It's about it, really. There we go. All right, we're out. I would, if I was LA Knight, I'd probably go to another company for more money and not look back if you can get money anywhere. LA Knight would probably do alright in Japan. Look at Matt Cardona. Matt Cardona did all that work to build himself back up, and then he came back to WWE only to keep losing all the time again. It's like, fucking hell, bro. I wonder how much, I'm sure they're paying him a lot more than what they used to, though. I'm sure they're giving Matty Cardona a good paycheck. There's no way he'd be leaving that money he was getting on the indies if he's not getting a good paycheck. I have a DSi XL and a R4 card. I've hardly ever played any DS game on it besides Mario Kart. Mario Kart was really, really, really good on the DS, hey? Or was it that? Yeah, it was a really, really good Mario Kart game. Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, yeah. That would be nice. I mean, I forget that too, yeah. You want to be with your woman. Yeah, that's good too. Angry Birds on DS is fun as well. It is. It was kind of, it's kind of well designed for a game like that, eh? All right. Oh, boy, we did it, man. How can they not push LA Knight with how popular he is? I mean, even if you don't want to have him in the main event, why don't they at least give him a mid-card belt again? How can you not push him? I think you need to stop putting LA Knight in World Championship matches unless you're going to finally have him win one, because it's going to affect his credibility at this point. Unless you're going to have him actually win one, stop putting him in world title matches. Yeah. That's just what I think. I mean, what do I know? That's just what I think. You honestly think he's upset at the higher-ups? Yeah, I mean, they played that scene on WWE Unreal where Triple H is like chewing him out for a mistake and missing a timing in a match and stuff, and it's just like, you kind of have to, like, you know, when you've got 20 years experience, you need to humble yourself to like still be able to learn new things, right? Like, just because you're experienced for 20 years doesn't mean don't be open to learning new things. But I think when you've got like a 20-year veteran, there's a level of respect you need to speak to them with. And like LA Knight been a pro wrestler for like 2 decades, bro, and just the way he was getting spoken to, kind of like, it's not like even the tone or anything was bad, but it's just like, dude, this guy's been around the block. He's had a pretty successful career. Maybe take a different approach. I'm just thinking, you know. There we go. This is not the worst playthrough of this game I've ever had. And you watch, I'll die 50 times in a row now. I'll die 50 times in a row, yo. Yeah, take that, you scumbag. Take that, scumbag. Oh boy. Jeez, that's alright. I don't think we died in that section today. I'll freaking take it. I'll take it. Heaven forbid your boy's getting a little better. Jeez, that's alright. This level here is my least favorite. Just I'm not fantastic at avoiding all these fire turrets yet. So this one's now my my least favorite. My least favorite by far. Thank you, Nighthawk. See, I think one day I'll be able to beat this off one credit. I don't think I'll ever have the talent to do a no-death run. Well, I think I could do a 1 credit run of this one day. That'd be good enough for me. Like, not 30 lives, I mean. Oh, dude, I read your comment, Kid Jackson. That's actually your fault this time. Ah! Damn it, Kid Jackson, you and your distracting comment, cunny. You think you like that because you watched Dark Side of the Ring? I need to catch up with some of those episodes, I think, actually, from last year. It's a pretty well-made series, honestly. Alright, there it is. Alright, there it is. Oh, dude, really? I thought I was gonna go on that second platform. That's rough. I thought I was gonna go on that second platform. So I fell to the wrong floor and died. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, well, it is what it is. As I said, this area is usually more of a disaster for me, to be honest, so... That's okay, we handled that alright. What, we died, what, 2 times? This guy's a bit of a cunny. Ah, how you going, Darth? Good to see you. It's also my least favourite boss in the game. Alright, we did it. So how you going, Darth Cadius? I hope you're having a great day. Mikey, you still in here, bro? I know you've been a little bit quiet the last hour, but if you're still in here, I'll do Double Dragon 2 Arcade for you. If not, we'll do it when you're next in. I know Mikey's still up. Yeah, glad to hear you well, Katie's. Good to hear, good to hear. Aw, really? Alright, we got out of there. That's alright. Oh, jeez, man. Testing my 45-year-old reflexes out today, aren't they? Tested my 45-year-old reflexes out today. Hot cheese balls, man. Yeah. All right, let's get it done, hey? Time to face the music. Oh, look at that. It looks like your ex. She looked like a bit of an ugly slag, doesn't she? Oh, gosh. Stop dating uglies. I probably died. She probably didn't like being called ugly. There you go. Take that. Send it back down the fugly tree. I rushed ahead and fucked that bit up. That's on me. The last level's not even that hard, and I'm just screwing it up. Oh. Yeah, man. Last level's one of my better levels, but not today. Oh, dude, see, silly little shit now, because I know I'm at the end and I'm not trying anymore. Fuck off, whatever. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I hope it's Oscar's day. Hopefully the field closes up a little bit, eh? I'm hoping the field closes up a little bit. There seems to be a lot of time discrepancies this year. With the new rules and everything, it looks like the cars are quite far apart. I mean, outside of the top part of the field. Top part of the field's not so bad. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the F1. I think Mikey's gone to bed, so we'll do his game for him later in the week. We still got to do theme park. How you going, Darrington? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. Australia's great. I've been to the Australian race a few times. It's a good, not for a while, but I've been to Aussie race a few times. It's a good weekend. You go, I mean, back when life was a bit more affordable, you go to the Australian F1 Grand Prix, and then you go party later on at the Crown Casino. Well, actually, when I was with Lek at the Melbourne Grand Prix, he actually got a photo with Sergio Perez back in 2014. He was gambling on he was actually like on the $5 or $10 tables for roulette. So here he is, like, got a multi-million-dollar contract. He's on the $5 and $10 tables. I think maybe he just wanted to be recognized by us regular folk. I don't know. But yeah, he got a photo with Sergio Perez. If it was one-on-one, Randy versus, time to give Randy another title reign, I think. I absolutely love the work that Drew McIntyre is doing, but I also think it's time to give Randy another title reign. All right, we're gonna shut that down. Yes. All right, let's do another theme park, everybody. This will be our last game of the day. Thank you very much for coming in. And we've got our third. We got to buy a theme park and then start creating the damn thing. So here it is. So we got like $18 million. So we got options. We could open up a theme park in New Zealand. And, oh no, 1.5 we got, excuse me. Or we can open up one in Egypt. Or what, there's like Scandinavia over there. Yakutsk. You know, we're gonna open up one in Egypt to start with. The difficulty is medium. The economy is medium. Land tax is 7.5%. Tax-free years 3. Terrain river. Weather is sunny. All right, let's buy the land. Ding 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 ding. How you going, Earth Puma? Nice to see you. All right, in Egypt, eh? Let's research a month. Yeah, we need to get some research going here. All right, I'm gonna put our ticket prices up to about that for when we open. All right, no worries, Nighthawk. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you for coming in. Later. Thanks for being in here today. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do a little bit of a different strategy. I'm going to keep some of the more boring rides up the top here. And what we're going to do... Yeah, I'm going to keep some of the boring rides up the top, so when we have the really fun amusements are at the front. So I'm going to put the treehouse here. Yes. And then, yeah, we're going to put the... And then, yeah, there we go. We're going to do that. And then we're going to put the teacup ride right next to it. There you go. Teacup ride right next to it. There we go. Put that little sunbish there. All right, there you go. So we'll put the boring rides up the top. That's fine. And we're going to have the jumpy castle at the front. You got to have a jumpy castle at the front. You got to have something for the young kids, right? Little jumpy castle there. There you go. Put that back on there. There we go. Little jumpy castle there. And all right. Maybe I'll put the ghost train here as well. Let's can we? What's that? There we go. Maybe put the ghost train there too. So how you going? Good to see your proper music. Thank you for coming in. Ding 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 ding. All right, there we go. And then we'll keep some of the good rides for down here. So there we go. We got these. Might be time to open the theme park now. Now the people here don't have like a lot of disposable income. So we're gonna have to open up just the cheapy things for now. So like Mr. Wally. Geez, look at the markup on. Oh no, there we go. Sale price. We'll put a lot of caffeine in there. There we go. And then we'll get an ice cream place. Let's have a look here. Do we have an ice cream place? Oh, fries. Yeah, put a fry shack there. Yeah, how much are we gonna charge for fries? We're gonna load them up with a lot of salt so they buy more drinks. Ha! There we go. Now I guess we need a couple caretakers here, a couple handymen. Keep my park nice and clean, please. Do your job. Do your job. And what do we have to put a couple dunnies here? Yeah, we have to put a couple dunnies here. There you go, couple dunnies. We'll put better toilets in later. There are a couple dunnies for now, Damo. How are we going here? Anything else? Nothing there yet. This will do for now. And now actually better hire hire an entertainer out the front. There you stupid clown cunny. And then, oh wait, continue game. Excuse me, press the wrong button. My bad. Couple mechanics. There you go. They never do their job, but hopefully eventually. All right, there it is. Do I have a favorite part in Resident Evil 9 already? You can say the Leon parts. You know what? I just love the whole experience. If there's an I don't know if I'd go as far to say as I have an all-time favorite moment. I thought going on the bike into the heart of Raccoon City was pretty freaking neat. But that was only like a 5-minute part of the game. Alright, let's have a look. And so Timmy says, fun as always, I'm off to play Dragon Age Origins. No worries, have fun. How you going, Joshy McManus? Thank you very much for hanging out. Doing contraction while people in the park is a safety you know, but some countries don't have the same health and safety laws as others, and you can just use that to your advantage, can't you? Oh, we need to put the snaky ride. Again, this is a bit more of a boring ride, so we're gonna put this up the back. Up the back, yo, up the back. There we go, snaky. I think only a couple fit in there at a time. Yeah, you're gonna put the boring ones up the back. Now are we making any fries? We haven't sold any fries because the people here can't afford them. We haven't sold any coffee either. Mate, the kids like ice cream. Maybe we need to put ice cream out the front. Let's try our luck with ice cream. Hey, these kids don't have any disposable income because it's 2026. Alright, so we're gonna put a lot of sugar in it. We're gonna sell some ice cream. Hopefully we get lucky with ice cream. See, look, they don't got the monies. You're obviously a shrewd businessman. Your ticket prices are just about right. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, we don't have any new rides yet. Jeez, those kids are having a great time. How good would it be to be that innocent again, hey? They don't have to worry about bills or responsibilities or anything. That's their day, man. Jumping on a castle. Jumping on the castle. Hopefully we've unlocked some other features. Do we have a better bathrooms here? Not yet. Alright, what rides have we got? Alright, we're gonna make a tube ride here. So we're gonna lay some nice quick little tube ride. There you go. We don't have to overcomplicate it. So sometimes overcomplicate it and make it too big. There you go. So I'm actually gonna put this here. And then now they can go in this way. There you go. Now they'll be able to get in the tube ride. Fantastic. Have I ever had tube steak? No, I never had tube steak, just a tube sock. Well, that was really inappropriate, wasn't it? Never mind. Good to see you back, D-Wayne. We're just doing our last game here today, our bonus game. Trying to run a theme park like a professional entrepreneur. I think you're being too generous with your ticket prices, he says. Dude, the guys aren't even buying my snacks, let alone getting a ticket. They're not even buying my freaking snacks. We need a Pokey Cola here, I think, guys. I think we need a Pokey Cola. Hopefully they at least buy some sodas, hey? Let's put a lot of ice in that sumbitch. Alright. Do we have any rides left? Oh, there we go, the clown ride, everybody. We got a new ride, the clown ride. Again, we're gonna keep some big ticket rides up the front. So there you go, that'll do for here. All right, the clown ride. See, I'm trying to put these more boring ones up the back. We're gonna put some bangers over here in a minute. All right, there we go. See, we got room here for a banger when one becomes available. All right, do you want to buy out your land for $34,000? Yeah, I'd love to buy the land, please. Thank you very much. Sluzzy buys the land from the Egypt government. Overall charts, 1996, #1 theme park, Sluzzy. I'm the 4th richest, the 1st most satisfying, the 1st biggest, the 4th most exciting, the best amenities, and the most pleasant. Are you going to sell your park for only $150,000? No, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm a little bit cheap on the tickets at the moment, but I'm trying to get people coming in. Let's have a look. Do we have proper dunnies yet? We have proper dunnies. There we go. Proper bathrooms, everybody. No more of these outhouses. We now have proper dunnies. Now, we're going to have to make our park a little bit less of an eyesore. I do quite like these little rose bushes. No, I don't like them. So just apple trees. Let's get some apple trees going. Oh, the kids are crying. What are they crying about? Stop your crying. Yeah, stop your crying, you little bitches. Stop your crying. Just trying to improve the serenity a little bit, because I think this will improve your park value, won't it? There we go. That's what's up. Yes. Now we're talking. Now we're looking professional. That's what it's all about, guys. Looking professional. Pretty nice park, isn't it? Put apple trees there, because I don't like those. Yes, apple trees. All about the apple trees today. There we go. Look at that. Professional. Professional. Let's see what other rides we got available. We got swing your partner round and round. Here we go in a do-si-do. You all come back now, you hear? There it is. All right. We got the barn dance over here, everybody. Barn dance. And then this is where the queue for the barn dance is. All right. So if they want to see like some live entertainment, they can have some barn dances now. Who would go to a Ricky theme? Hey, don't you be knocking my theme park, bro. I'm famous. I'm famous. We don't actually need that there. We're gonna actually, yeah. As I said, I want to have the more interesting rides at the front. So we're going to put an observatory here. The planetarium. So we'll put the planetarium over here. There it is. All right, sweet. So yeah, we'll put that nice in the middle. Who wants to go to the planetarium? Everyone's here to get sick on the rides. No one wants to go to the planetarium. All right, we got our mechanics there all ready to go. Oh, I forgot to put a security guard out the front. We got to watch out for the gangbangers. There you go. We got a security guard out the front. You don't usually have to worry too much about that, but we'll buy one more mechanic as well, because there's just never enough. All right, so let's see what other rides we haven't put in yet. Oh, there's the tower. Fantastic. As I said, putting these ones up the back. These are just like observatory gimmicks. And, all right, so we'll do that. And, that'll do for now. That's fantastic. All right, great. Oh, I guess I can put a really fun ride down here now. Hey, we got the spinner. This will make all the little shit sick. We're going to put the spinner down here. The super spin, everybody. Look at that. The super spin. You know what I was thinking of learning how to play eventually, guys? Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic, maybe. That could be a fun time. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. I don't know if any of you guys ever played that back in the day. I never really did. There we go, we got that. Sweet. I mean, everything's looking as it should be at the moment. That's all nice, isn't it? Now let's see if anyone's buying any of our amenities, like coffee or, what are we gonna do? Oh, we're gonna do this. See, I don't know if anyone's been buying any coffee. They've had 3 customers get coffee. All right, what about Poke-Cola? No, there you go. 3 for the fries. How about the cola? Dude, man, it's crazy, bro. They can't afford any of the. They only can afford the theme park price. They can't afford any extras or anything. All right, well let's up our ticket prices. They are a bit cheap now, to be honest. Mr. Dogbrain says I love building games. Good to see you over on the Twitch side. Yeah, man, we're just doing our bonus game. Apparently our fries need to go up by about 12. Really? I've had 3 customers. You want me to make them more expensive? I'll just make them an extra expensive. There you go, all these kids running off, buying their tickets. Fantastic. Let's see what we got over here. Can we got any more rides yet? Oh, look at that. We got the big, the Ferris wheel. Well, I guess we can chuck a Ferris wheel over here next to the, yeah, we'll just chuck the Ferris wheel there, I suppose. That's fine. Cool, there you go. We got a Ferris wheel now. You people are going to be starving and thirsty. Yeah, man. My establishment is awesome. Where are all my little mechanics? They're down there. All right, cool. Let's see what else we got in offer. Nothing new yet. All right, let's have a look at the amenities. We haven't added anything there in a while. I know this is a long shot. I don't think people can afford it. Maybe we'll give them the opportunity to buy some balloons, eh? And I'll make the balloons a little bit cheaper. They can get the balloons for $13. Alright, there it is. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is looking alright. And I think we'll need like a little head start there. There we go, there it is. Oh. Let's see what rides we... Oh, we got the magic carpet ride. Oh. Move over, Aladdin and Jasmine. Here we are. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, magic carpet ride. That's alright. That's cool. I mean, my park's quite popular. There's a lot of kids in here. Everything's pretty close together too, which helps. You don't want to spread it out too much. Kids are lazy. Let's see what their overall mood is. Let's check on these people. Young woman. She's happy. She hasn't been here for too long. She only got $19. All right, let's see who else we got in here. Let's see. Lady in red, she's been here for ages. She's okay, and she got a little bit of money. Yeah, the kids are in a whole new world, exactly. A new fantastic point of view. Well, I might actually start making some roads here so we can... yeah, there we go, we'll do that. Start making a few roads here. There we go, we'll fit something there in a second. That'll be a spot for something. We got a really good location here for when we get something new. So we have like this Buzzy Bee ride. The excitement is good, but the reliability... Yeah, let's just put the Buzzy Bee there. Let's chuck it here. We got a couple exciting rides back to back here. Yeah. That's alright. Buzzing like a little bee. There it is. Alright, there's the Buzzy Bee. I'm just making sure none of these rides are smoking so we don't have to fix any breakdowns or anything. Alright, so we're almost... have we got... Oh, we got the spooky house. Yes, we're gonna place a spooky house over here, I think. That's a nice spot to put it, just kind of like in the middle of nowhere. Spooky house. There you go. We got the spooky house now. Fantastic. See, it's not too far up the park either. Woodstock 99. Dude, I totally saw that documentary. Hey, I totally saw the Woodstock documentary. All right, overall charts, 1997. Sluzzy's got the #1 theme park in all the land, everybody. The #1 theme park. I am the 3rd most richest, the 20th most satisfying. I think the reason we've dropped down the satisfying list is because we don't have many amenities, because people are, well, there you go, we're on top of the amenities list, so I don't know why I'm not satisfying. Why am I? Probably because I don't have enough trees and shrubbery around, so maybe I need to work on that. Click to sell the park for 650,000 Dara. Not yet. Let's raise our ticket prices, everybody. The overall mood of this park is content. You know, okay. Like they don't hate it, they don't love it. They're like, it's okay, could be better. So let's work on the serenity here. We need to work on the serenity. Yes. Make this more satisfying. Yes, more. There we go. More satisfying. There we go. All right, that's cool. And we better see how our facilities are doing. Are they even buying any balloons? We haven't sold one balloon. We've sold 15 ice creams, but is that turning into soda sales? No. All right, so we're gonna take this mechanic. He's gonna have to repair the ghost house here. All right. Don't mind me, I'm just getting my brain into gear. I guess we'll put a path here. Look at that sumbitch. You just walk on the pathway, bro. Maybe I'll put some amenities there. What do we got? Is there anything we haven't laid burgers yet, have we? There you go. I doubt we're gonna sell any burgers, but it's just good to have them. We're gonna put loads of fat in them. They could throw. Oh, look, she just fell off the ride. Ah! Oh, we got a court case on our hands, everybody. All right, now we got the octopus ride. I guess we'll chuck the octopus ride over here. Yeah, we got the octopus ride. All right, there it is. New rides. I still need to learn how to build the roller coaster properly. Hopefully we get go-karts pretty soon. Do we have go-karts here yet? Oh, we got the worm ride and a monorail too. All right, well, let's start laying. We got the worm ride here. We'll just put this, I kind of like that to be near the front if we can. Yeah, we'll put this sumbitch here. There it is. Boom, there you go. There's a worm ride. But for now, great. Did any ride scare you as a kid? I mean, that's a good question, isn't it? Did any ride scare me as a kid? You know what? Not really. Like, I just always had a good time at theme parks, eh? Always. Alright, here we go. Alright, well, I worked out how to do that, so at least we got a monorail here now. So we're gonna set up a monorail. Sorry about that, everybody. I just had to figure out how to do this because the controls for this one are a little bit tricky. There you go, we set the track, so that's all good. There's a monorail, and we might need to make that nice by having maybe a lake and some trees in there. So mate, let's get a lake in there. Good to give them something to look at, eh? And then maybe some trees. Oh, there's a fountain in there too. Yeah, we need to put a fountain in the middle of the park somewhere, don't we? Although those trees might be too big, maybe smaller trees. Oh, fuck it. Just put the lake in there then. Whatever, the lake will do. There you go. Have a nice lake. Have fun. And is there anywhere central here that I can place a fountain? Oh, no. The teacup ride's about to blow up, everybody. And look, the mechanics are just standing there, not doing anything about it. Dude, why can I not pick up the mechanic? What's wrong with you? Oh, dude, I'm trying to pick up the mechanic. What's wrong with you? Jeez, man, fix the ride already. Dude, man, they're supposed to fix the rides automatically. That's what they're hired for. All right, let's pick him up, and hopefully he can fix this. There we go. Jeez, man, they're headaches, aren't they? Well, is there anything here that I can? I might put a fountain over here, eh? Let's put a fountain. How much is the fountain? Couple nice little fountains here, just for the serenity. Why not? Well, that'll do. One fountain will do. Whatever. Actually, you know what? That'll be nice with this. We've got a new ride here, guys. We've got this water park ride, Dolphin Axe. Yeah, that's lovely. Look at that. They can come past a fountain. And yeah, that looks nice. But yeah. See, Rick knows what's up. Enjoy your dolphins. Oh no, that ride's about to blow up too. I can't win here, guys. Where's my other little freaking mechanic? I can't even find the other freaking mechanic. Well, so that means I have to hire another one because the other pricks aren't doing their job. All right, we're repairing the snake ride. Jeez. We need to up our ticket prices, everyone. This park is way too good for everybody. We up our ticket prices. Check the barista. Yeah, let's have a look at the coffee situation. 7 customers. Well, better than nothing. Better than nothing. What do we got in the way of rides? Anything new? Nothing new, actually. We're ahead for the first time. Yeah, they don't have any disposable income. Otherwise, I'd like do a video game arcade or something. Hey, look how expensive that is. Maybe I can, look, I'll give it a go. Maybe I can put one near the front. You know what I'm going to do? We haven't sold a single balloon. Or we sold one balloon. We sold one balloon. Yeah. I don't know. You know, I won't bother with the arcade this run. Maybe in a future run. Oh, there's the clown ride. We need to repair that. Oh, here's the mechanic. We got enough mechanics now. Fix me ride. Anything else here that we haven't laid? Oh, look at that. Star Rocket. That's the Nicki Minaj ride, everybody. Starships are meant to fly. Look at that. Nicki Minaj has got a ride in this park, everybody. Starships are meant to fly. the Nicki Minaj. There's also a bee ride. That's also the Nicki Minaj ride. The bees in the trap. Yes. All right. There's the Nicki ride, everybody. Yeah, what about you, Nick? I mean, you got to answer that same question. What ride scared you as a kid, bro? You got to answer the same question, G. Oh, that's all good. All good, all good, all good. Look, he's just chill banging on that footpath. That's fine. I don't think we're going to have many new rides to buy. I think we're going to be able to sell this park, actually. I think at the end of this year, we're probably going to be able to auction off this park while it's actually worth a damn. So, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I think we're going to be able to flip this park, make maximum profit, actually. I think we can sell. I would build this for longer, but considering that there's not really a whole lot of money to be made because these people don't have a lot of disposable income, I kind of want to cut and run. I may push for one more year, but we'll see how much they're offering for the park. We'll see how much they're offering. All right. So what do we got? We're the over best park still, guys. 7th richest, most satisfying. I don't know how that changed in a year, but okay. The biggest, the second most exciting, the most amenities, and the most pleasant. Sell the park, auction off the park for 900,000. You know what, guys? I'm gonna push my luck. And we're going to have one more business year to make this the best park ever. We're going to do one more. Oh, here we go. Staff negotiation. They want higher wages, everyone. Fuck these guys. All right, they got a... Yeah, well, that's all right. We'll increase our ticket prices to cover the ungrateful assholes' wages. It's all right. 850 a ticket, everybody. There it is. And, all right, we're going to go over here in a sec. Yeah, that ride looks pretty fun. All right, and we'll do one more ride over here too. So let's see what we got. We got any new rides? Maybe it's just a matter of, like, adding some new amenities, like having a video game arcade. Might not be the world's worst decision. I might put that there, and we might chuck a bit, you know. How many people have been on the subway? I mean, the monorail. 6. Not very popular. I'm just trying to think where I could put the video game arcade. How's Mr. Whippy going? I mean, we're selling ice creams. So you know what? I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm going to put a video game arcade here. Fuck it. We're going to have an arcade right out the front. Fire hazard. There you go. There's a video game arcade. And let's put another Mr. Whippy in. We don't really need balloons. There you go, Mr. Whippy and a video game arcade. There we go, now we're talking. Right out the front. Good night, Ryan. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for being in here. Nick says you got a bag of Pop Secret Butter Theater Popcorn at the grocery store today and actually smells and tastes like theater popcorn. There is a secret ingredient, a chemical that they put in theater popcorn. I did a little research on it, which gives it its distinct buttery taste without actually having proper butter in it, apparently. It's not harmful for you or anything, but there's like a secret ingredient to cinema popcorn is all I'm saying. Nothing harmful. So don't worry, no one has to come after me for blowing a whistle or anything. What do we got here? Can we, I don't think we can add anything else, to tell you the truth. I just don't think they're going to spend the money. I think that's about it. No more research. Yeah. I regret not selling. We probably should have sold that last year. We don't really have any more rides here, guys. They all seem to be enjoying the... Maybe we could just pretty up the park a little bit and get more plants going. That's fine. We could just pretty up the park. Pretty up the park. More rose bushes. Is pretty up things a little bit. Why not? It was $10 USD for the smallest serving of popcorn. I mean, these greedy cinema companies wonder why no one's watching movies anymore. I mean, you're gonna sell the cheapest popcorn for $10 and then wonder why people aren't going to watch movies anymore. I mean, you're the problem. That's crazy, hey. We have to repair this jumpy castle again, that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't think we got anything else that we can put in here. Maybe we could just double up on a popular ride, I don't know, but that's it. Maybe I will put some balloons back there, because we just need something to fill the gap, don't we? There you go, there's a balloon house there. No, we're definitely selling after this one. We're halfway through the year. I was hoping we'd have a roller coaster, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get a roller coaster. That's fine. Look at all these little shitheads complaining about not having any money. Has anyone been in the arcade yet? Dude, I built an arcade. It cost price per game. Let's make the arcade a lot cheaper, 90. But for we'll make 80 for an $800 prize. There you go. Make the arcade cheaper. Is he gonna go? Dude, no one shopped in my arcade. What a big waste of money that was. There's no turnover. Yeah, we can't put any more rides, that's it. Yeah, freaking brokies. What a bunch of brokies. Gee, the clown ride, she just fell off. Could you imagine how many kids would have been scared of that ride growing up? Look, that kid just fell off again. That is the second kid that's fallen off the ride. That is a big health and safety issue. That is a lawsuit waiting to happen. How you going, Rick Millie? Good to see you. Yeah. Oh, now the tree ride needs repairing. Well, I actually accidentally did another year without needing to. Forgive me, everybody. Now, guys, we're almost finished with our stream today. So I just wanted to kindly remind you one more time, for one more day only, we are going to be doing Resident Evil 9 Requiem. We're going to be doing one more playthrough of that game. And then that'll be on the back burner for a while. So, yeah. Just want to let you guys know we're going to do Requiem one more time tomorrow. There we go, we got that. Any other rides broken? Geez, where are all my mechanics, bro? Where are all my mechanics? I can't find them. They're hiding in the dirt. I might need to hire another one over here. There we go. He needs to fix that. Too much maintenance. See, I need to sell this theme park before all the rides break down. It's too much maintenance. Now, is there anything else breaking down, or is everything else fine? I think I fixed... Oh, there's a ghost house that needs fixing too. All right, there's this sumbitch here. He's just watching as the kids are about to turn into a fireball. Oh, he's just watching. The kids are about to turn into a fireball. He don't give a shit. He don't give a shit. He doesn't think he's getting paid enough. I can tell you right now, you're getting plenty of money. Sounds good, Jeffrey. Thank you, brother. Have a good sleep. Appreciate you, bro. It's gonna be a good day. Ding da ding da 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 ding. Well, let's reduce the money here. It doesn't look like we're paying all this research for all this. We've already got everything. I guess, can we drop one more ride here? I don't know if we're gonna drop one more ride. Maybe a second bouncy castle over here. Bouncy castle's always popular. Let's make a second bouncy castle. Let's see if they're gonna do the two of the. You already have a castle in your park, so you can't do two of the same ride. Okay. Well, we got everything. That's it. We're just gonna wait till December now. Hopefully, no one kills himself. Let's have a look at the. All the kids there are waiting for the bus. Let's see how many shitheads this drops off. I think I gotta put my stream in the arcade. You might be right. Yeah, look at that. They're all spending their money. They all crave hamburgers apparently. So apparently my hamburger hut not close enough to the front. You do need to pay attention to your customers' wants and needs sometimes, I guess. Sometimes. How you going, babe? How was Bungmore? Okay? You come back in just in time, babe. We're almost done. We're just running this theme park for the last month. We're gonna auction it off. And I'm going to see if this guy is still coming around for some games, hopefully. Might pick up some dinner too. What are you doing for the rest of the day, beautiful? Dude, the slide broke down again. Dude, man, I'm glad I'm gonna sell this park before it just becomes a complete fire hazard, eh? This thing's just like a complete fire hazard. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that, even the Ferris wheel's starting to smoke now. I've got to sell this. Yeah, alright, yeah, we're the best. Okay, click to sell the park for 9,400. So they're offering a little bit less than last year, I think. We're gonna have to sell. Are you sure you want to put your theme park up for auction? Yeah, let's see how much it goes for. Just enjoy your coffee. What did you order at Amazon today, babe? Look at that, made $2.5 million for that park. That was all right. Yeah. So, I mean, we got options now, guys. So we could save for next time. We've now done 3 theme parks. We got New Zealand there. We got Australia, Aussie, Antarctica. We have India. And what's that one up there? Oh, that's Scandinavia up there. Greenland, Peru, Brazil, and Argentina as well. So we have options. We have options and plenty of money at the moment. So that's a good sign. Mocha Frappe. Oh, that sounds delightful, actually. How you going, Brother C? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you coming in today, guys. That is our stream done for today. I'm going to wrap everything up and prepare for a really big Resi stream tomorrow. I hope you guys will come in and join us. Appreciate you all to bits. And we're going to send out some raids now, guys. So I will see you all tomorrow night. You all take care, guys. I appreciate you. And let's do the raid there.